What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Happy Wednesday. Flush with multicolor printers, that's right. Yeah, I think pretty much everything is going in this direction, right? Like every manufacturer is going to have something multicolor somewhere. But yeah, the problem with this is they all take up a lot more space. So that's definitely a problem. But a good one to have. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? How's the sound? How's the video? How we doing out here? Looks like my cam isn't focusing correctly. Let's see. Focus on my face. There we go. That looks a little better. Cool. White balance good. Yep. All right. Let me see if I am streaming on Twitch. Yes. On YouTube. Yes. All right. Cool. We're everywhere. We're live all over the place. Guys and girls, if you're going to stick around to the end, there is a pinned comment at the top of both chats, both Twitch and YouTube. And that is going to get you to a screen that looks similar to this right over here. Gleam.io. If you fill out that information, 4 of you already have, you get a chance to win some filament from Polymaker, and we'll be drawing that at the end of the stream. So definitely pay attention to that. Hop into that link, do the thing with the stuff in it. Also, I'm going to try to include all the links for everything that I'm working on today, like in the description. However, keep in mind that this kit is not available until I believe the 17th in the United States. So when it does come out, I will post the actual links. I do have the Amazon link, but it says unavailable. So you could like add it to your card or whatever, but it won't. You won't be able to buy it until it's actually out. Audio video check good. All right, thank you, thank you. B Cuddy, it's all good, man. All right, let's see who's been in here a while. We got 3D Odyssey. What's up? Da Vinci, Don Alber, Wig Central, Pacala, One Raz, Mr. Scaries, what's happening? 3D Medic, LRE, Nigel, Going DH, Rodolfo, hello, hello. Of course, we got B Cuddy lurking in the cut. Wig Central, Mike D, Tin Talon, 3D&T, what up, what up, what up, what up? I want to do this all 3. Well, you know, let me do it first, and I'll let you know if it sucks or not. We'll make this conclusion. Hey, Kinsley's in here. What's up, Kinsley? How you doing? I'll have to tell Tess you're in here. Still can't believe you watch these. You must be bored out your mind. But it is what it is. Hey, Filter, Daniel, Net. What's up, what's up? But yeah, for those that don't know what this is Creality put out a kit called the K1 Series CFS Upgrade Accessory Kit, as you can see right over here. And this is meant to be everything that you need to take a CFS unit, which looks like that, although the CFS unit we're going to put on here is over there, and install it on any K series machine, K1 series machine. So if you have a K1, K1C, in my case, a K1 Max, you can just throw this on there. The problem is, and I don't know if this is going to be a problem or not, we're going to find this out together, is I have the very first gen, like pre-release K1 Max. And I know the one difference for sure is I have the older hot end on it that doesn't have these unicorn nozzles. So I was blessed with one of these bad boys. I believe it was Truggy. Thank you, Truggy. If you're not in here yet, I'll talk to you later. He got me a more up-to-date hot end that uses these nozzles. So I have a ton of nozzles. So we're going to be doing that as well while we're in the hot end. And then also I want to throw on there, since we're doing this, Big Tree Tech sent over their Glacier version of this awesome bed. And one, it's blue, if you couldn't tell. But it's also a smooth, much more smooth surface. It still has a texture to it. But this is supposed to be amazing. I hear a lot of people really enjoying these things. This one specifically is for PLA, PETG, ABS, PA, and other engineering materials. So literally everything that I print. They do have another version of this called the Frostbite, and it looks just a little bit different, different handle on there. And the Frostbite is just for PLA and PETG, and the whole point of it is that you can print at 30C on the bed. So it makes your printer more efficient. And apparently prints stick to it like crazy. So even this bed can do 45 to 55C. Oh, camera, what are you doing? Which is pretty cool. So eager to put that on. It's nice and thin, which means it's going to be really easy to flex. So I'm pretty excited. Like I said, I'm going to link everything I can down below. Let's see what you guys got going on. I need that link when it's available. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I'm going to try to include the official one. I know it's available on Amazon already. I mean, the link is available on Amazon, but it says unavailable. So, hey, Giuseppe, how you doing? Since the High's now available on Amazon. Yep. Yeah, the High's been great, to be honest. High's been phenomenal. I'm actually stealing the AMS from my High, but I'll put it back for testing. Hey, Shrimp Father, what's up? What's up? Sean, what's happening? Lammerth, what's happening? Pimping out the OG, that's right. That's right, I'm really excited for it, actually. Got the Glacier for my Prusa. That upgrade kit is an easy install. Oh, perfect. That means we'll have some time to actually do a print. Because I have no idea. And in fact, the main thing, Dave, is I actually have no idea where to find the firmware. Like, no clue. I don't know if it's in there or what. So we'll do it all together. Glacier, I think I have Glacier. Yeah, I have Pro Glacier. Actually, it says Cryo Grip Pro Glacier. But according to this paper, I have Glacier. So Cryo Grip Pro Glacier. I have an old first-gen K1 myself. It's been a pain because Creality has different incompatible motherboard for the new Gen K1. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I still have the old motors. You're saying they're incompatible with this? That would be something fun. Different compatible motherboard for the new gen. I do have a new motherboard in here, but it was a new motherboard to just replace the existing one. It wasn't like an upgrade or anything. It was because during the print of this guy, my motherboard had one of the short failures where the fan bolt touched it and shorted. So that's interesting. I do know that they have different steppers and pulleys. Ooh. Well, I won't know until we try, and if that's the case, then I'll see if there's a way that I can pick up the updated motors and whatnot. So we'll find out. Jack Black, it's not. It's some new thing that Big Tree Tech has made. So we'll be checking it out. It's called Glacier. Link in the description if you want to check it out and read about it. Hey, did you by any chance know when upgrade's going to be available? Sam, as far as I understand, the 17th is the actual date. So in the United States, I think it's coming out on the 17th. I have 2 Glaciers, and I would recommend not using them for ABS. Since I use the ABS, it's been a hit and miss with PLA sticking. Interesting. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Hey, Iceman, Mike D. Andrew, what's happening? Yep. Yeah, it's really a refreshingly nice machine. Definitely the best Ender that they've made, and it's called a High. Speaking of PTG, love your little dig at Hero. We all love Hero. I can't dig at him. Hey, AFM. I mean, the nozzle upgrade's an easy, not the retro. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm kind of hoping it's easy. We'll find out. McMaster was the only source. There should be plenty of other PA. Hey, Zachary. How did that vase mode Christmas tree come out? Oh yeah, for Christmas. Oh, it was great. Actually, people really liked it. I obviously don't have it back here anymore. Yeah, it used to be in all my streams back here during the holiday season. Everyone that came by the house actually really loved it because they thought it was like a purchasable thing. So, good job. The Glacier might help you print PTG. Nice. That's my new favorite build plate. Cool. Cool. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it, Brian? So, hey, Digital Dragon, what's happening? Hey, there he is. Truggy, just so that my brain functions properly, because we went by other names, obviously. You were the person responsible for sending me this hotend, correct? Well, and also some nozzles. But just so I connect the dots properly, that was you, right? Okay, good, 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 good. Good to know. All right, good. That means I thanked the right person, and that's all that matters. All right, everybody, why don't we get started? Yeah, let me zoom back out just a little bit to get a little wider shot. What hotend was that? This is just the most recent K1, K1C hotend that uses the unicorn nozzles. I still have the really old original K1 Max machine, so it doesn't have any updates at all. So here's what I want to do. We'll unbox this thing first and go from there, because I actually have to do some cleaning of this machine. Like this thing, one of the things that I wanted to do was just see how far I can take it. And I printed so many, I lost count of how many spools this thing has gone through, but probably, I don't know, probably somewhere in the 30 range, like 30 spools of filament went through this thing. And it had to, we had to do some maintenance and some things here and there, but technically speaking, outside of the motherboard breaking, I didn't do anything. I didn't even lubricate the Z's, and it's just dirty in here. Like, it's a dirty, dirty printer. Like, it's been just working and working. So some of the parts on this thing are just going to be filthy. And it's not because I don't take care of machines. I do. It's just that I wanted to see how this thing performs like a normal person would treat it. You know what I mean? They would just put filament through it. And that's what I did. That's how I rolled with this one. I got a K1C and yep, okay, yeah. So this will be right in line with that. I believe everything except for the hotend on my hotend should be up to date. And we'll figure out the motor situation, because now that you mention this, I'm actually really nervous about that. So we'll find out. I'm gonna have to reconfigure the camera a bunch, so bear with me. I'll make sure that you guys can see everything, and it's all good. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, the first things first. Let's do the unboxing, right? Let's unbox. I actually had had my breakers shut off. I have so many machines printing today. Printing a big project with Gutshot Games, for anyone that's familiar with their 3D printable board game tables. So that's a big project I'll be working on. Tons and tons of filament, like probably more than anything else. Definitely more than this. So fully customizable 3D printable gaming table. And I have a ton of pieces everywhere. I'll probably do a couple videos, one at least showcasing what I'm working on and one when it's done type deal. The table is going to be at my office, so there's going to be a scenery change for that video. But I had a bunch of machines running in here, and I started a new print on the Magneto, and it popped the breaker. And luckily, everything that was printing at the time started back up. Like the Prusa didn't even ask. The Prusa just powered back up and just kept printing, which is really nice. But yeah, minimal loss, which was just phenomenal. I really hope you don't absolutely need the unicorn nonsense for this. I actually don't think so. One of the reasons for this was because I was trying to get to this and I have ADD, so I didn't get to it. The whole point of me saying that this thing needed updates and maintenance and all that was because it needs a new nozzle. All that filament, especially carbon fiber filament that I was putting through here, it needs a new nozzle, and you can tell just by the quality. In fact, the video that I shot, I guess at the end of last year, where I compared a bunch of machines and this was included, this had the most sloppy like layers to it, even though it's still printed great. It just needs a new nozzle. So I was like, hey, why am I going to spend any money on a regular nozzle if this thing has an updated one. So it's knocking out two birds, one stone. Nice. Not a bad setup right there. What's the motor issue? The motor issue is that the newer machines use the same motors as the K1C. They're smaller motors and bigger pulleys. And somebody said that there is a incompatibility with the firmware, which is totally possible. I don't know. And the one thing, like I mentioned in the very beginning, I have no idea where to source the firmware. I don't know if it's in here on a USB drive or what. So we're gonna find it out. We're gonna do it all together. Do we know the price? $57. I've also seen it for $47. So I'll just say between 50 and 60 bucks is what this is gonna be. But however, this isn't the part that's expensive. You gotta get yourself a CFS. I believe they're on sale. If you go on Amazon right now, there's a $50 off coupon in that Amazon link that I posted down below. So CFS units are getting cheaper. Everything's getting cheaper, but these are going to be between $50 and $60. But on the 17th, they're just unavailable right now. Yeah, that's what I was just getting to. 17th. I just have to do this now because I won't be available next week, or maybe even the week after. We'll find out. Why don't I get the option to subscribe to your channel? Hey, Odyssey. I'm not sure. I think on Twitch it's called follow or something. I don't know. Oh, it's because I'm not affiliated. Like, you have to be an affiliate, and I need, I think, 3 or so more subs, 3 more followers on Twitch, and I need to stream for 1 more day, which is like literally impossible for me. And I have a feeling it's all gonna reset. But I'm gonna try. But it should be. I'm not sure. I wish I had more time to learn even more about Twitch. I'm learning more and more every day, but I'm still new at it. Knowing Creality and firmware issues, totally possible. Yeah, right. Yeah, we'll figure it out. If I do need the motor change, I'll obviously do it. But we'll figure it out. What's the downside of this over the K2? This is smaller. It has belted Z. What else does it have? It doesn't have a chamber heater. It doesn't have dual-sided fans. It doesn't have a more elaborate fan and chamber control system. It has LiDAR, but it's one of these. It doesn't have the poop chute maintenance, and the poop chute on this is actually going to just shoot the poop down below the bed. So there's a bunch. The K2 is far more advanced than this machine. So. Can something similar to the CFS work on Mingda? I don't think so. Unless you can run Mingda on Clipper, then you can run like Box Turtle and things like that, which would probably be amazing actually. But I'm not sure if you can on Mingda machines. I remember when Clipper was first like being popular, and I still had my Mingdas. I tried, but I couldn't get it to work. It doesn't let me sub to your Twitch. I was gonna say use my free Twitch. First of all, thank you for even trying, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure how. Where do I even look for that, guys? I don't know why I would like not let you subscribe or whatever. Well, let's go fuck it on my channel. I wish I knew more about it. Like I said, I do really like the platform. I think it's pretty neat. Yes, going DH. Thank you. I see you did it. So it's just called followed, right? It's not called subscribe. I think subscribe is different. I'm not sure. First of all, thank you very much. I'm not sure what I have to do. I'm like, why would that even be an option to not let people sub? Oh, I'm sorry. It's not 3. I need 7. I need 7 followers. Yeah, it's called. Okay, so it's called followers. So first you get followers, and then apparently you become an affiliate. And I think at that point you can get subscriptions. Because I don't see subscriptions anywhere. I definitely see followers, but I don't see subscriptions. Let's see. Can I even do anything? I can do goals. Nope, I don't know. I don't know, but for the sake of continuing on, we'll table that for now. I'm following but not subbed. Probably need to he tiers like yeah. That's got to be it. Can't sub to him until he's affiliate. You can only follow. Okay. Yeah. So if you guys have the Twitch platform, I'd love a follow on there. Like I said, I need 50 and then stream for one more day. Those are the only 2 requirements I have left to become an affiliate like this. So, okay, yeah. Thank you. You can follow by clicking the heart icon. Yeah, thank you, Luke. I appreciate it. Okay, yep. Cool. Hey, Daniel, I appreciate that. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. That's awesome. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Let's get into this unboxing. Let's see what's in this box. Here, for your sake, I'll do this upside down. All right, so we got here PTFE tubes, and I'm sure this is going to be very important considering we have, oh right, I forgot about this. It looks like that kit on Amazon is currently unavailable. Yes, so Renegade, that's because this kit will only be available on the 17th. So I can't even, they don't even have it on their site yet because it won't be available yet. I obviously got it early to make some content with it. But I was gonna do this when it was available, but I won't be able to. We're expecting a baby, and this is probably the last Wednesday before that. So I'll be less available soon. I'm watching on both. Nice. That's a pro move. Thank you. Okay, so we have a power supply. And that's actually because the AMS can't get power from older machines like this. So we have to give it power, which is interesting. So this is another hurdle you have to jump through. Like, it has to be somewhere where you can reach with this cable. So thank you. Then we have hopper fixed block. What's a hopper fixed block? Let's see. Oh, there's some hardware in there as well. Looks like some self-tapping screws. Hopper. I'm not sure exactly what this is. Looks like there's 2 of these things. How does this work? What is that? Alright, I'm not sure what that is yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. I'm going to put it back in its bag so that the label's there and easy to see. Hey, Marquez, what's happening? Hey, Chris, what's up? Jack, ouch. Hey, Pats. Thank you. Yeah, I have a 9-year-old daughter, so it'll be an interesting duo. All right. Oh, okay, there is a USB. All right, so this solves the firmware issue. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, this solves it. Okay, awesome. So I was worried about this because I didn't know what was in here. But that solves that. Yeah, going 9. Yep. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Built-in babysitter, that's right. Yeah, DIY. That's right. All right, so here we have the extruder itself. I'm really interested to see this, actually. How did they tackle this? Okay, so we have long enough wires to reach to the board. Looks like they are glued. The hardware is already in here. Looks like it's really similar looking to the K2. And let's see where the blade's at. Okay, so there is a large level. Wow, very easy actuation, actually. I wonder what this is going to bump up against. I'm guessing we're going to put something up there. But yeah, I see a blade right there. Let's see if I can get it in the light. And chop right there. Okay, interesting. And I'm guessing the unicorn nozzle goes right through there, right through that. So 6-year apart and worked out great. Nice. Okay, good to know. Phew. Good to know. And the wires on this are labeled, which is also nice. Two older sisters. One's 9 years old, the other's 10 years older. I joke with my mom that I was an oops. Mr. Scary, I have one sister, and she's 8 years older than me. So I too am somewhat familiar to the gap. Thank you, Kenneth. All right, so quick installation guide. Oh, nice. Okay. I pulled up a video to watch. This isn't an actual installation guide. Okay. This just says, you know, go here, but here's what's included in the kit. So it's not an actual installation guide. It's a what's included in here. So here's the USB cable. This is probably one of the most controversial parts of the whole thing, according to the internet. People are upset that this thing goes on the front and it gets like glued, and it takes over your USB. So one thing that you can do is you can get one of those 90-degree adapters, or a soft one that kind of goes in and then goes underneath the machine if you don't want this thing in the front. But you are going to lose that USB, and I actually don't think it's really a big deal. You could pretty much always take this off, put your USB in there, and then put it back in if you really wanted to. But since it runs Clipper, you're just in the front end there. You don't really need the USB unless you're going to LAN it. And like I said, if you are, unplug, put it in there, load the file, unplug your USB, put this in there. Should be good to go. I'm not sure if you can use a hub. You might even be able to use a hub. Are there other USBs on the hard drive? I mean, on the... I think there's other USB... I think there's another USB on the bottom that you can run an extension to. But personally, I'm not too offended by this thing. I know a lot of people online seem to be. It is what it is. I apparently offended some folks when I posted my Voron video earlier. I think I had record unsubscriptions this morning, right as we hit 28,000 subs. Thank you, by the way, everybody, for 28,000 subscribers. How cool is that? Not sure what this is yet. But yeah, that video has the most based on the views so far, has the most dislikes out of any video that I've posted, by the way. The Micron video. Oh, okay, this is a Z-axis motor cover. All right. Looks like there's quite a lot of stuff to put on. Just add a dedicated USB. Yeah. Egg Savage, how do I report you? Egg Savage. Let me figure out how to do that. Where do I go? Channel. Nope, nope, not like that. Let's reply, pin, nope. How do I get rid of this person? And Warren. Ban. See ya. Out of here. Sorry guys, I had a little spammer in there. Ugh, 4 boys? Lord have mercy. Nah. Nah, bro. Thunderdome. It's all engagement, though? Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't mind. If you, in my opinion, if you got offended by me building a Voron and being excited about it and sharing it with the people that like to watch my videos, I don't think you should have been on my channel in the first place, okay? Like, that's wild. So, no, I don't, it's just weird to me, that's all. It's weird that that was it, you know? Alright, so this looks like it is going to be the actual mechanism that flicks the poop and has a nozzle clean situation. This looks like a, you know, all this stuff so far is really high quality, like injection molded. The only thing I saw that's 3D printed was that little thing for the USB so far. Boron 02 owners unsubscribed. Alright, we have an extruder motor cover. Cutter block. Let's check what that is. What was to dislike about it? Wick, I don't know. That's the only reason why I mention it. It's not because, you know, like I said, those people probably shouldn't have been here in the first place. But it's just very strange to me that that was the video. I thought people would have liked it. So this is labeled cutter block. I'm guessing this is where the piece actually goes to actuate the cutter. Someone apparently knew more than me. Ah, typical, typical. I'm offended. That's right. All right, we got a big old 3M strip. This is probably for the splitter, wherever that thing is. Screw rod cover, left and right. Okay. We have a napkin strip. When was the last time you guys had a napkin strip? I thought they called those landing strips, no? Oh, that's different, my bad. Burn car print. Nice. The different parts you're seeing are for K1, K1C versus K1 Max. Oh, okay. That'll shut them up. Nice. Wick. That's right. Okay, we have a screwdriver. What do you guys know about this? This is a screwdriver. Better isn't someone you get nasty with. He doesn't give him reason. You know, I try not to, I guess. Cable chain mounting, sheet metal. So there's definitely a new cable chain mount. Man, okay, this is going to be a pretty involved build. A double-ended fitting. Isn't that fitting? All right, and then we have... Oh, I see some gifteds coming through. Typically drive screws. Hey, Mr. Scary, I appreciate that. 5 gifted subs for 28,000 subscribers. I appreciate that. Well, not subs, membership. Sorry, Mr. Scary. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. By the way, guys, if you received a membership from Mr. Scary, make sure you say thank you to him in the chat, please. All good. All good. Must be a number 6. I wish I would stop giving Allen wrenches with everything. I have so many. Yeah, I mean, I don't even take them out of the box anymore, to be honest. All right, so we have these nice plastic pieces, and I think this is a poop chute related item or something. But there's B and there's A. And this is called, lead screw cover. Look at that. Okay, there goes to show you what I know. Oh, right, the back one. Yeah, so that the poop does not hit it. All right, let's see what this is going to be like. There's actually significantly more stuff in here than I thought. I don't know what I thought, but that's a lot. And one thing to note is this requires the splitter. And I don't have one that I can like remove because on the Creality High, which is where I was going to borrow the AMS from, that thing is also taped. So I guess when we get to that point, I'm going to see if I can... I kind of thought a buffer would be included in here. I'm going to see if I can pop it off, but it's VHB taped. It's going to be pretty tough. I'll give it a shot regardless. All right, let's get the table situated so we can get this going. Just one thing to note, guys, for those that are coming in and out. There is a pinned comment at the top of the chat on both Twitch and YouTube. It's going to take you to a gleam.io link that looks like this. If you fill it in, you have a chance to win some filament from our sponsor for this live stream, Polymaker. So there's 27 of you in there. There's about 2 hours left in the stream. Hopefully it's enough to build this thing. And, you know, that's one thing I wanted to mention. Two is, guys, if you want to support the channel any further, obviously you don't have to, but I have some cool shirts and some cool merch you can check out on 3dprintsos.com. So if you want to pick something up for yourself, like these cool mats or maybe a mug for some coffee, these are all things done by me. I also sell some Nintendo-based consoles, which I have a lot of fun making, and you can design your own custom one if you're interested. All that is on 3dprintsos.com. Oh, here you go. Here's the CryoGrip Pro Glacier Panda build plate. They make them in all kinds of different sizes. Do they have a 180? They do. They have a 180. I might have to pick that up. Are they still 30 bucks? And it's 18 bucks. Oh, okay. I might have to pick that up. So it looks like I have the 300 or 310. I'm not sure which one of these. I don't have the cutouts, so I must have this one. I have the, I have this. I have the 300. Technically, 310 by 315 would fit better on this machine, but that's okay. And yeah, I definitely have the CryoGrip Pro Glacier. I do not have the Pro Frostbite. So check that out. Link is down in the description. I'll close that. Yeah, this was just to show the price of the current CFS, and I believe it's cheaper on Amazon. I think Amazon's having a sale at the moment. So definitely check out either or. There's links down below. And then I pulled up a YouTube video for this. Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That definitely goes a long way. And yeah, like I was talking to a buddy of mine. I have a few friends that always like are well, how do you even say it? They're always like, oh my god, 28,000 subs. And in the YouTube world, 28,000 doesn't seem like much. But today, my buddy Andre, he sent a photo. I think it was some political event, but it was a stadium that was filled with 28,000 people, and just seeing it that way was really incredible and humbling in a way. That's why I made that post. Is I found another stadium. Obviously, they don't want to put political stuff on my channel, but I found another one that was less than 28,000. It just seems amazing when you think about it that way. So I'm very appreciative, obviously. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Hilal, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. I wanted to get into multicolor. Probably want to check out the Chitty box. Yeah, I always check in with Chitty Tech. I'm like, hey, when's this thing ready? Hey, can I test it? Hey. So far, nothing. We'll see. They pushed back for a good reason, probably. Definitely don't want to rush these things. Definitely don't want to rush them. All right, so let's figure this out. I got to lower the table quite a bit. I'm going to make sure I don't crush everything that's down here, including my camera tripod. All right, table's got to go real low so I can reach up here. Maybe even a little lower than that. Which also means I got to play with the camera angles. So let's do that real quick. Sorry for the shaky cam. So I'm either going to get you guys like this or above it and move the printer closer. At the moment, I think this might be easier for me to work on. But you guys want to see it closer, probably. I'm assuming here, but I'm assuming you guys want to see it closer here. Let's prop this thing up some. All right, let's go high, and I will move the printer a little closer. Oops, of course I hit the door. At least I didn't break it. Is that going to be possible? Right, the lower I go, that doesn't matter. So this is as high as I can actually go with my camera. Okay, so high isn't going to be an option. Let's go maybe just as close as I can get you guys into it. And that might be good enough. And I'll try to explain what I'm doing. There we go. There we go. Okay, this might have to be the best that I can do, guys. I hope that's all right. Oh, you're supposed to open a box? Not sure I figure out without a video. Don't Uncle Jesse the door. I almost did. My door is actually chipped on the top because one time I was walking by with there was a guy with an awkward eye, and I hit the door and it bounced like all the way and it chipped a piece of the door. It didn't just shatter, it chipped it. This was before all the door drama, and I guess I got really lucky. I also got my Hoto vacuum ready to clean the bottom because it's actually filthy. But here, let's queue up this video and see what's up. All right, sound is off, so opening a box don't matter. This is just saying get the filament out. All right, so we're taking apart right away. Let's get some power tools to start. I don't know what I'll need yet. Is the glass door really that much better than a plexi door? Daniel, from what I'm finding, apparently for keeping heat in, it's not better. What it is better at is feeling like you bought something expensive because you spent $1,000. To me, that's what it's all about. Like, I personally prefer a glass door because if you're going to spend a bunch of money, it just feels nice. I know that's stupid, but I come from, I'm not an engineer. I come from a user experience and design background. So to me, that kind of stuff matters. You know, the touch, the everyday stuff matters. I know some people will say performance only. And that's why some of the folks that were upset with me in the Micron video is because the Micron is an expensive machine, and they were saying, most of the people that were complaining were saying that they could buy, you know, a different machine that allow performance for much cheaper. And I was trying to explain that it's a kit that you build and have fun with. Yeah, so I think it's one of those. Like you spent all this money, and this thing, especially if it's your only machine, and this thing's just gonna sit on the on your bench here, and it's just gonna feel like a high-end machine, and you're just gonna feel good about it. All right, I definitely have some rubbing going on somewhere. This doesn't sound very smooth. I'll have to be sure to lubricate those rails. Nigel. Wow. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Baby shower gift. That's hilarious. I'll have to tell the wife. Feder, do you know if HueForge can be easily added on the K2 Plus? Oh, that's a good question. I am not sure at all. As far as I understand, HueForge can be used on any machine. You don't even have to have multicolor. I've actually, you know what? I've printed HueForge stuff on there, but it was already like something from MakerWorld. It wasn't HueForge directly, but you should be able to do even flat filament swaps because they're only one after the other. They're layer based on a HueForge. So I have a feeling you can do anything. You can use any machine. I could be wrong, but I think you can use anything. Perfect face for radio. I've had my channel since 2006. Wow. That's a grind right there. Well, if you don't make content, then, you know, that is what it is. Hey, you know, I actually know a bunch of people that never been on camera before and have huge channels. My buddy Randy does it. His channels, if you go to my YouTube channel and go to About, there's like extra channels on there. Go Meow Creations is his big channel, 100+ subscribers, never shows himself, he just does things and talks about it. And then the Randy May channel, where he reviews 3D printers and lasers and things like that, mostly 3D printers. Yeah, it's all just, you know, just the product and hands. So you could do it that way. I've tried several HueForges on my K2, but they came out very nice. Okay, there you go. Yeah. Quite easy. Creality print has even a dedicated profile for Hue Forgers. I didn't even know that. Look at that. Thanks, Chucky. Appreciate the answer. Hey, Cedric, what's happening? All right. Let's go, memory banks. If I recall correctly, this thing just pops off. All right, so, man, these things sound so dry. Wow. I know you guys can't hear it, but that sounds horrible. And yeah, like I said, this has so many hours on it. Every time I touch something, I'm covered in some kind of black grease from somewhere. So we getting dirty. We're getting dirty out here. Just clean off rods on my K1 with alcohol. Yeah, I'll do that as well. When we get everything together, I'll put some. I'll clean it with alcohol, and then we'll do. What's it called? I'll put some lube on there. All right, so based on the video, we need to take the cover off, and to get even the cover off, I believe I got to get back here and start taking off the LiDAR. Actually, funny enough, it looks like my LiDAR wasn't even connected. Okay, that's interesting. You know, there's definitely some folks that argue about the LiDAR. I'm of the camp that it doesn't actually do as much as it does or is supposed to do. Based on someone's video I saw, I don't remember who off the top of my head, but it was pretty obvious. But I think just now you guys just saw the best proof. Mine wasn't even plugged in. All right, that screw fell, and I didn't hear it fall. And that is going to be a problem. Nope, okay, it fell right here. You know what? Where should we put this stuff? We should put it... I have a little magnetic bin somewhere over here. Let's empty the magnetic bin full of stuff onto this area that I won't clean for a while, and let's put this stuff in here. All right, so we got LiDAR and hardware. Got this cover. All right, let's keep it moving. So now that that thing is off, I think I gotta take this little bracket off. And then we'll be getting into the hot end, I think. Shouldn't need any lube on the linear bearings, I believe. They're bearings on this. I don't think they're bushings. So if they're bearings, they definitely need to be lubricated. What was the last time you cleaned? Or I haven't. Maybe since new. I mean, you could tell I'm everything I'm touching is covering me in black goo. I have another small deals and DIY channel, and never see me in videos either. Yep, yeah, that's the thing. So I think it's the bottom of this chain that's actually dirty. Oh yeah, it's the bottom of the chain that's been rubbing my arms. 1,100 hours. I probably have somewhere in that range. It's hard to tell, honestly, but so many spools. I mean, this thing was 16 spools on loan. That's a lot. That's a lot of printing. All right, so we got that little plate off. Now let's do the actual cover. Definitely not the easiest thing to work on. Maybe I just take off a side panel and then it'll be super easy, but no. I do actually have a Nomi for this. I just remembered. I quite literally have a Nomi that I bought for this. Nomi V2 as well. Maybe that's something we're gonna do. I've always wanted to print a cool cover for this, and I have so many cool filaments, like carbon fiber filaments. Maybe that's what we'll do. Cheers to that. Check out this filament right here. I think we'll do it in this. Chitty Tech sent me this. Chitty Tech sent me this. This is ABS glass fiber 25. This would be perfect for a tool head for this thing, I think. It'll have it make it pop. Maybe we'll do it this way. I don't know why it's in here, to be honest, so don't ask. But maybe we'll do that. People asking for a face reveal. Yeah, that's a good point. Reviewing the product and not you. Yeah. I don't know what made me do it, but I remember I was extremely nervous about being on actual camera. I'm a lot less now, but I'm very bad at public speaking, and I get weird random anxiety when there's a ton of people paying attention to me. This is the difference. This is cameras. It's not real. Wow, that's cheap. Yeah, I have a V2 just hanging out. So I'm definitely going to look into printing something and just throwing that on there. I have a K1 Max, got on Fedor's recommendation. I love it. The only thing I do not like is it's loud. You know what's interesting is I would pick this over this any day in terms of how loud it is. You couldn't hear this at all if that thing was going. In my opinion, the LiDAR can be tough to plug in. I mean, mine wasn't even plugged in. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Gunbox. Appreciate you. And welcome. Hey, Canuck Labs. What's happening? You know, I get it. I get it. I didn't take that as anything like that. I was just chatting. Yeah, speaking with people isn't necessarily my strong suit. Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. I forgot about this ridiculous board. When this thing came out, it was like, what in the world is happening? And I guess I've just totally forgot about that. The fact that it has that unique board where everything goes through it. Oh, never mind. Wrong size. And this, I think this undoes the hotend itself too, doesn't it? I haven't messed with this thing in so long. All right, I gotta get the hardware out of there. Can you guys see what I'm working on? Which way are we going? This way? Nope, this way. There we go. All right, so the board is loose. Okay, here's one. Come on out of there. What's holding this up? I wish I remembered this type of stuff. All right, so it's plugged into the back here. This top one's glued. Try to just get this out of here. There we go. So this black one is on the bottom left. All right. I'll remember that. Famous last words. All right, so it is held on by that cable. Okay, and now from what I remember is it's held on the side as well. Right? Why is this camera shaking so much? Oh, looks like it came loose in the back. All right, I'll tighten it a bit. So that's on the side. Tighter. There we go. And then on this side as well, right? Yep. I'm doing this for memory. I probably should just look it up somewhere, but will you be able to root it still? They're rooted. They're rooted now. So yes. Okay, so no is the answer to that. You know what? Let's take the extruder out. I mean, will it work in Orca now? I mean, it does with multicolor. Yeah. It will. I have my K1 on the workbench now. Cleaning the hot end. Small blob of death. Gotta love them. Love those large blobs of death. All right, that's from the extruder. So I should be able to wiggle that thing out. In this thing's defense, I just pulled filament out of the nozzle. Look at this. I'll show you guys. This was in the nozzle. Look at that cold pull that I just managed. That's pretty impressive. I didn't expect to get that out of there. I thought it was going to come off with the nozzle. Wow. All right, so this is going to be tricky. I have to get the wiring. Get it unhooked from this little maze back here. 1, 2. Come on. Chumma. 3 and 4. Okay, got it. All right, and then now we can disconnect this extruder from the board. And I don't think I've ever removed this one. Because it is still glued. But have no fear, we got tweezers. Man, I swear, these connectors are unnecessarily small and unnecessarily fragile. There we go. Okay, got that out. See if I can peel some of that glue off of there. All right, extruder is out. Peel this a bit more. Okay. We got that out. This did not give me any more access to the hot end, which means I do have to take this thing off of here, which is fine. Are you able to root the Cobra 3? I have no idea. I don't have any of those machines, unfortunately. I've taken my K1 extruder. Yeah, the extruder is really easy to get to. I've taken it apart a bunch as well, because if you guys recall, I had the original one, which had a lot of different issues related to that, related to the extruder. So early on, I was doing it a lot. Oh, there's a spring behind here. I don't recall why. So, by the way, guys, I am doing a little bit of extra. Kind of goes without saying, I thought, but just in case. Because I am trying to get to the hot end so I can put in a new hot end onto this machine. So I am doing a little bit of extra work here, but hopefully it's worth it. All right, so what I can't see back here is these plugs to the hot end are also glued. All right, so I think what I'll try to do is unplug this. Wow, this really has that glue on thick. Like, I'm not even gonna be able to unplug that, I don't think. Here's what we'll do instead. What we'll do instead is we will take the cable chain piece off right here, and that will give us wiggle room. There we go, and I'll take that piece of hardware. I'll put it right there. We go. Okay, this now gives us access to swivel this whole thing around and actually see what's going on. All right, fan. And the 2 cables that we need for the hot end. All right, I'm going to use my little pliers here. I mean, tweezers to try to pick some of this off. Might have to use pliers instead to kind of pinch and pull. There we go. Okay, that was a nice little blob. Let's see, can I undo the thermistor yet? Almost. Here, for this, let's swap to some needle nose. To root or not to root? Definitely root. It's just so nowadays for these machines, rooting is really, really easy. It's way less hacky. I mean, if you still want a bunch of tools and stuff, you can use the Glue's not app. What am I looking at? The script to do it, the helper script. But if you just want the front end and access to, you know, to the clipper front end there, you can just get root by going into settings, and in settings, hit the root, wait 30 seconds, and you're good to go. I think I actually just broke the outside of this plug, like the plastic, because the glue is so gluey on mine here. I'll show you guys once I take it off. Hopefully it's just superficial, like it'll still plug in just fine. If I have to put some something on it to hold the thermistor in, I will. There we go. Okay, finally. All right, let's see the damage. Yes, I did break that. So that's going to be interesting. It's very brittle. There's the last piece there. Unfortunately, that is the piece that holds it in as well. So that will be fun to see if I can get that to stay and not unplug. Kind of important. Man, this thing was really covered in a whole lot of this glue. Yeah, I'm not even gonna take. Let me just get this piece off, and I'll leave that there. I can find this plug and put another one on there. Those are actually somewhat easy to replace. Yeah, look how much of that glue stuff was on this one. Look at that. Can you guys see right there? That is a whole lot. All right, let's move that over. Let's see. It should be this. 1 and a 2, and this hot end should just drop out of here. And then we'll be able to go on with the rest. All right, 1, 2. What we got holding it now? Is there more? Something from the sides. It is pivoting. Put this down. Is there more? I thought these two right here aren't for this, but let's see if they are. No, it's been a while since I worked on this thing. I forgot just how many little bits and things are all on here. Yeah, this self-tapper, I believe, is different. I think this is for the bearing / bushing. But just in case it's not, let's see. Yeah, that has nothing to do with it, I don't think. Right? Okay, I'm gonna put that back. That holds the bushing in place, holds that bushing centered. So that's not it, that's something else. I don't even think there's anything left. It's funny that I'm stuck on a part that's not even a part of the kit. Do I just give it a yank? No. No, it's definitely being held in by something. Or is it the 2 bottom screws? There are 2 screws under the sock. Oh, those go all the way up? No way, for real? Okay. Super brittle sock. Those 2 screws. Also, it's very loose, which is hilarious. Yes, okay. Thank you. Wow, these things were so loose if they actually hold this thing on. Oh, they do. What the heck? What is it? This thing is held on with like 6 screws. Wow, so those things were loose the entire time, huh? Wow, this thing is held on with way more hardware than I ever thought. You're welcome. Thank you. All right, so let's take a look at the damage here. So here's the old one. Also, fully functional. It just needs a nozzle. And I never had any problems with this one. What a funky design. So there is 2 pieces of long hardware that hold this thing up through here. Then there's 2 screws that hold it on the face. That's not enough. There's also 2 screws on the sides. So the entire machine is kind of... Oh, and then things screw into this. So this thing's like an integral part of this entire unit. Wow. Well, we have this carriage taken apart pretty far. All right, I'm going to put this standard sock back on there. And I will definitely hold on to this as a spare. Let's get the new one on there. The Truggy Special. Here to go. Guinea. Alright, bunch of tools. What else is in there? Some thermal grease, which is nice. Alright, here's the hot end. Does it include a nozzle already? A small set screw on the back side of the hot end. There's 2 very long screws under the sock. Okay. So, wow, okay, this is a much higher quality unit. Holy. Okay, so first of all, it's a 2-piece design for the heatsink. Looks like the bottom screws are no longer holding anything to this, so now it's just the 2 on the front and on the side. Guys, how do I know which nozzle this is? And how do I know which other nozzle is worth putting on here? This one looks specifically different. These are from Creality themselves. Let me take one of those out. I think they have a darker tip on here. So only unicorn nozzles work. Yeah. When I sent this aftermarket, right? I understand that, but what I mean is, are they different materials? Oh, wow. So this has a 0.8 millimeter, 0.6 millimeter, 0.4, I'm guessing, obviously. And is it a 0.2 or 2.4s? 2.4s. All right. And this one is Creality 0.4. All right, so we'll just use this and keep this thing intact. Here, I'll wrap this 0.4, wrap this 0.4. This guy. All right, Creality 0.4. So here's the question. Do you guys know... Hey, Zoomy. Do you guys know if there's a difference between the nozzles that you can buy or this? Are all these nozzles the same? Hey, Tim. No. This is not. I need a new hot end on this because my nozzle was trash. So Truggy was kind enough to send me this hot end, so I'm just throwing it in there while I have all this off. But we needed to get, you know, most of this off anyway to get there. So does anyone know? Yeah, the party pack. That's right. But do you guys know if this is a different material or not? I have a feeling this is, you know, obviously it's bimetal. Thank you, Rio. Appreciate you, man. Right, Mark, I understand. But do you guys know if this one is a hardened steel nozzle? Copper and hardened steel? Okay. So I'll just this will be the one to throw on then. All right, so this one does have a different location for the thermistor wire and the heater wire, which is kind of interesting. I guess we'll deal with that when we deal with that, but let's throw this on there. So this should theoretically... No, that should go in there, right? Oh, and I have a PTFE tube in there. So PTFE tube. I put a little Capricorn PTFE tube in there. Capricorn PTFE tube is no longer needed. There we go. So that just slides right in there like it's nothing. Okay, and then we got... Which ones were the ones on the front? I think it's these. Where's my pink one? This one. Or was it green? It's green. Just get one on there so I can stop blocking everybody's view. All right, there's one. Man, this thing is much higher quality. That's cool. The old one almost looks like a prototype in comparison to this hot end. So that's very nice. Okay, that's on there, and then there's two on the sides that are self-tapping, I believe. Could be wrong. Let me see on this one what the threads look like. No, it's not this. This is from the cover. That's from the extruder. That's from this thing. That's not even the same. Where are the ones that go from the side here? They look like they should be thin and flat. I think it's these. Let's see. Do they fit in here? They do. Okay. It's got to be these. Nope, that won't reach it. Okay, hold on. We'll figure this out. This long boy. Yes, there it is. That's it. It's funny, as I get older, I lose both short-term and long-term memory. Do you really need either, you know? Just kind of YOLO everything through the day. All right. Hot end replacement is in. Now we can figure out, do I need the board back on in the original spot, or should I wait? That's the next question, so let's go. All right, video. Let's see. So we removed that. Yep, remove the cover. Sure thing. Remove this. Gotcha. Whoa, what happened? Okay, so we're removing the extruder and essentially replacing it. All right. Is this the Creality kit? Yes, it is the Creality kit. It will be available on the 17th. And the thing that I was just doing this entire time was actually unrelated. I just needed to upgrade my hot end. Is your eyesight? I can't see it. Nice. It's a drop-in. Right. Drop-in. Everything's a drop-in. All right, so we got this one coming off. And we'll grab the new one, put on there. And then I'm sure there's specific ways to do the wires. For those just joining in, Polymaker sponsors my live streams with some filament to give away at the end. So if you guys jump into the pinned comment at the top of the chat on both YouTube and on Twitch, you should be able to get to the giveaway. And at the end of the stream, I will choose a lucky winner. International is just fine. Look at all this grindage in there. This is thousands. I don't want to say multiple thousands, but this is a lot of hours on this machine. Many filaments. Like, not by like different kinds. I meant like spools of filaments. So this thing's definitely going to have some wear and tear on it. All right, where is our new extruder? Got it. I believe you can put it back. All right, as soon as I get this extruder on there, because I'll need to plug the extruder in, we'll go from there. I should have probably brought a trash can here. You know what? Let me just dump all this down into this trash can, and then later I'll find out that I'm going to need the trash can, and then I'll be digging through the trash. All right, here's the updated extruder. And one thing I do want to know is which direction I should put the wire on. So let's go ahead and watch him do it. Okay. All right, so wires are down in this case. All right, so wires are down. All right, we'll do it the same way. Wires are down. Also, you don't have to unplug this to do this. Mine is unplugged because I had to take the hot end off, and the board is just easier to remove to get to the board. All right, so the screws are already in place and supplied. I'm just checking to make sure none of the wires are in the way or anything like that. All right, so far so good. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. All right, new extruder. Lever is cool. Cutter. There's the cutter. One thing I do want to do, and I probably will never need this really, but I need to do this on my K2 actually. Sometimes it's nice to see when this thing spins, and a good way to do that is to just put a dot like that on the gear, so that you can very easily and visibly see if the extruder is, you know, extruding. That'll be less of a thing on this one, but might as well do it while I'm in there. All right, so wires, let's see how they're gonna go. I'm not sure yet. if I just drop this on, the one, can I do it? Can I still see where all the wires need to go? I think that's a yes. Yeah, they'll just all go down. However, if we recall, well, you guys probably didn't see because it was all back here. I had to use some tweezers to unguide these extruder wires. So let me use the tweezers to guide them back in there, because it seems like that's where they belong. 1 and 2 and 3. Okay. And let's drop this in. All right, wire down. Okay, that is on there. I know you guys can't see from that angle, but I can't get the camera back there. So you'll just have to take my word for it and watch it in this video here. Hey, Ladybug. Maker Mindset, what's up? Maker, they should be available on the 17th, I believe. All right, so we slid that down. Okay, so it's saying bolt that bad boy up. No problem. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, one is in. Man, these things must be very dry or something. They feel horrible. Wonder why. Probably because, you know, never lubricated or maintained. All right, so extruder is installed. Now we need to get this board back in, because we're gonna have to start to plug things in and route and such. And I want to get the hot end plugged in where it needs to go. So let's go ahead and do that. So from what I remember, the thermistor gets plugged into right here. And we got some more glue in the way. I am starting to understand why they glued it, though. Because with this many hours, things are getting fragile down here. These things are definitely more fragile. All right, that's gonna be okay, I think. That's gonna be okay, I think. And we're gonna go up this way. Yeah, I think that will all work its way out. All right. Now we need to plug in the extruder where it was. And the extruder was right here. So that's where that goes. Right, and it'll be in this little channel. That's correct. All right, and now we're at the spot where we should be. This is where we should have been, I believe. So screw it in, got it. All right, here we go. So, we're gonna route this through. Okay, so they want me to mount the board, but look how fun that's gonna be to plug in. So this wire goes forward, underneath, and then forward. Wow, like just externally like that. Okay. Externally, like this. Through here. Over top. and on this side. That's wild, not gonna lie. That seems like some crazy routing. But it is what it is. Okay, so that's there. And I'm sure we're gonna fight with that, getting that in there. And the other cable goes where? Down. Oh no, it doesn't go through. Okay, hold on, let me undo that. Let me go do that. Too soon, Junior. That also goes down. And plugged, okay. It'll go like this and up. That will definitely require fighting to get that back in. And this one just goes, okay, this one just goes above where the extruder was. At least this one's simple. All right, so let's try to get this assembled back in here. And it's totally gonna be easy and simple and all that. Definitely. Okay. We need the longer bolts and we need the silver ones. Go through here, through the fan. Like that. And this wire needs to stay up top. Stay up top, wire. You gotta talk to it, right? You gotta talk to the wires so that they listen. All right, that's starting to thread. So that's a good sign. Let's make sure the wires are guided how they want us to. You don't want to be misguided. All right, and this goes where it's supposed to go. I can't see if that wire's pinched or not, but I'm just gonna... Oh, nope, this is all crooked, it looks like. There we go. Interesting. Definitely fiddly, but not impossible. But definitely fiddly. Like, there's no way around that one. Okay, so that is tightened. That is tightened. Plugged in, plugged in, plugged in, plugged in. This one's plugged in. These are all routed underneath. It's actually quite nice. And then we have the black one that goes down here. There it goes. I was worried there for a sec because it wasn't going in there. Kind of like this one isn't right now. Why not? Why are you misaligned, sir? Okay, let me take a look, see with my eyes. Why are you misaligned? I'm going to loosen these two to see why I can't get that one in there. And I instantly got it in. Okay. There you go. And this one. And this one. All right. It looks like that is all nice and good. Like everything's plugged in. That stuff's on. Let's get this part on there now. These were the self-tappers, I think. Yeah, they are, because this just goes right in the plastic. Get the springs fitted where they go. Push that in there. Thread this bad boy in. Okay. Uno. Aha. Dose. And this guy on top. Tres. Booyah. Okay. Woo! My back's feeling it. Better, when are your machines for sale? I'm gonna need to soon. I don't know if you guys can tell back here. Obviously, some of these I still need to do reviews on, but there is probably at least 10 machines back there. When I'm done some of the videos in the next few months, I'm gonna have to do a purge. Hey, 3D Experiments. Cheers to you, sir. Since you're pouring. Wire Whisper. All right, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. We done did it. Oh, it's saying just plug it all back together, baby. Why are they putting the cover on? Did they put the LiDAR on yet? No, LiDAR's still off. Oh, the cover goes on first, then the LiDAR, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. All right, so cover first, which I'm gonna reprint because I definitely want to put the Nomi on there. And we'll probably do that glass fiber purple. All right, cover on. As always, you gotta kind of wiggle this thing in some funky way to get it on there. This new wire is back here, and I don't want to pinch it. Instead of the tweezers, that would make this really easy. I'm over here using my giant fingers. There we go. All right, what's blocking you now? What's blocking you now, buddy? There we go. All right, cover on. Man, that thing is tight, tight, tight. Like, there is no room in there. They really packed a bunch in there. All right, that's this. That's the cover. Oof, every time I move this tool head, it feels horrible. It must be just super dry. Oof. Yeah, no wonder this had print artifacts. This thing is begging for some attention. All right, now we got these screws that hold on this bracket. And the bracket goes forward this way. There's only one way it goes because it has little pieces that kind of help it hold. By the way, for anyone watching this that's going to do this later, I would say take off a panel or two. You won't have to make these weird angles that I'm having to do. And I think that alone will make your life a little bit easier. Like, what's happening right now? Why can't this just go right in there? Nice and easy. Why we gotta play games like this? Here we go. Alright, that's on there. And last one. There we go. All right, self-tappers are in. Now it's time for the LiDAR. At least your printer works for now. Do you have a go-to model that you print when you're using up remnants of filament? That's a great question. No, I usually end up just using them for like different projects. I often put them into AMS units and just continue printing. I know that's like a luxury. I do have a filament jointer. So for example, if I'm printing something in all black and I have a little bit left, I just use the little bit and add it to the film, add it to a new spool, so that it just starts a new spool as soon as that one's over with a filament jointer. Which I shot an entire video on, and then I ruined the filament, and I scrapped the video. So that's fun. And the company that was supposed to be sending me like a pretty in-depth one never did. Never sent it to me. And they stopped replying too. Which was kind of a bummer because I was looking forward to like a really professional filament jointer that was automated. Like you put filament in and it does it all automatically. Alright, all of that is plugged in now. The covers are all on. The wires are routed somewhat nicely. Except for this one. We can kind of tuck that in back there. Okay, that's all tucked. I don't want anything to kind of pop off. Now, there was an original cover. This one. But from what I understand, there's also one here. Yeah, right here. Extruder motor cover. Hey, Feder, do you use MakerLab tools like Image to 3D? No, I've never used any of those things. Not one time. I see the questionable objects have been removed. No, they're here. I keep them near and dear to my heart. There you go. If you put these swords at a certain angle, they are something else. Alright, let's see. Why is this cover any different? Does it have a little space for a wire? Maybe? It does. It has a little space for a wire. Okay, nice. That's clean. Okay, cool. So, I think this part of the build is ready. Let's see. We're about halfway through this portion of it. Okay, we did all that. Aha. Okay, now we're taking off the filament sensor, which is definitely something I had questions about. Oh, does this have a filament sensor in it? Hey, does anybody know the answer to that? Is there a filament? There is. I can see it from here. Nice. Okay. So that one modification that we were doing. Okay, cool. I like that. And we have a finished print on the Prusa. Guys, this is the third spool of filament that I'm printing these in. Mind you, just PLA. It's nothing crazy. I don't want to touch it too much with my greasy fingers. But that's not the point. The point is, I know what this thing is for now. Like, I totally understand. And I didn't for years. I avoided buying Prusas or using them even for years because I always thought that they were just overpriced. And that's not true. That's not true. They have a cost associated with them because they will spend their entire life printing this flatter than anything else, literally flawless prints over and over again. So that one just finished. Like I said, third spool of this same print. I'm just gonna throw it on there. Bada bing, bada boom. Click this. Go to reprint. Bam. I don't need to do a thing. I don't need to look over there. I don't need to think about it. I just know that it's gonna be able to handle this. I can put this into my little bag here that I have to take to my office because that's where this project is gonna be. Bam. I'm very happy. Very happy with that machine. And I get it. I get it. It's, you want a dependable machine. You don't have the time or the money to mess around with something new or take gambles. That's what it's for. And now I know how to phrase the review of that machine. Yeah, I mean, it is the same. I also have the Bamboo Lab running at the same time, but it's different. It's different because of the company drama that's added on. There's no company drama with Prusa. There's a difference. There's a difference. Company drama surprisingly plays a role. The community plays a role. Unless it's business. If it's business, none of that stuff matters. Q Silicon Spaghetti Factory. Alright, so... Also, I didn't actually see what the instruction said. No, it does say remove runout sensor. Alright, good. I just kind of went and did it. What's next? Oh, we're like removing. Alright, I need to cut that zip tie. I just want a printer that would last for just 1 year. Gunnies, I think that might be the one. Listen, here's the thing. I've been around long enough to know that every single machine, regardless of what people say, has had problems. My Bamboo Lab has had problems. Everyone's machines will have problems. It's just, you know, they're really complicated machines that are shipped globally and built in bulk in factories. There's gonna be issues. Some more than others, obviously. But there's definitely, it seems like there's definitely at least a few that are very obviously built differently. And I think it's the Bamboo Lab, X1C, the P1S, and P1P, sure. But the X1C specifically, their top-of-line machine. There's a reason why it's top-of-line and costs that much. It does use higher components, higher quality components in a lot of different places. Then there's also the MK4S. And then also, I put the Magneto X into that same category. The Magneto X has also been working. This is its third spool as well. It's only off because I literally blew a fuse. Because it's just a big old, you know, 400 millimeter machine. But yeah, there's just machines that are meant to just go and go and go. They're not meant for tinker. Am I supposed to take this off? Because it's got glue everywhere again. And it's like a different glue. They really love putting these things on the connectors. You know what's funny is we'll complain that there's this glue on the connectors, and then we'll also complain that there's no glue on the connectors. So can they really win? Probably not. Alright, there's that. Okay. We have removed... Oh, you guys didn't even see that. I'm sorry. It's back here. Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Okay, that's also coming off, huh? Kind of a cool retrofit. Here, let me do this. There we go. Whoa, this goes externally? Wait, whoa. What? We're gonna put that externally? Why? Does that mean the top hat has my glass? What about my glass? Am I gonna have to print a top hat? Like spacer? Alright, so this comes out completely. You know what I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna get this stock box. There we go. Let's put all the stock parts in this box. Extruder. The K1C, the K1 Max rather, has been the longest standing machine here at the studio. Actually. Alright, so with that, we need that little bracket. This guy. Hola. Just another. I'm not necessarily wanting a perfect printer. I just want one to last for a little. I don't even care if it has minor issues, easier fixes. I just want a printer that doesn't break down every 10 prints. Well, that's what kind of I've been saying about this machine. This machine has been that for me. And that's why it's been around so long. It needs maintenance. It's just been heavily used. And I've put very, very minor amounts of effort into this machine. With that said, I did replace a motherboard, so there is that. All right, this has me questioning some things. Everything else so far, nothing, but this is interesting. So we just put on an external coupler here. Which PTFE tube was that? Oh. Wait, what? Which PTFE tube is this? They had me take out a short one. And just insert it. Oh, wait. What? We're bypassing the... Whoa. Now we're back here? Okay, Creality, I'm confused. So you're telling me to take this one, the stock one, take it out of the chain. Which, by the way, if that's the case, I'm going to take these brackets off because I always smack everything. Let's take them, put them in the box. If that's the case, it's like this now? I mean, that is enough. Looks like that might be just a little tight, but not bad. Interesting. This is gonna need some kind of modification, I think. Because this removes the top. And on this machine, there's no little riser like the other K1, like the old K1 or K1, not the original K1 or K1C. I wasn't aware of that. Block B for K1 Max. I hate to sound like a fanboy, but the P1S AMS combo has been amazing UX so far. Boy, I hope it lasts for a while. It's very expensive for me. That's not a fanboy. That's just true. Like, mine too. Although my AMS has definitely had some issues. I've taken that thing apart so many times. All right, so these things are labeled A and B. You can see this one says A. This one says B. It says block B for K1 Max. So we will put that in here. Let's put this back in the box so I don't get it mixed up with anything. All right, so far so good. What are we doing with it? Oh, we got to loosen the motor, huh? Here's an interesting fact. Here, I'll make this a little larger. Wait, this. It looks like their pulleys are the same older pulleys as mine. So that's a little bit of a relief for me. I was kind of worried about that. So at least I know they are doing this on the same machine as me and not the one with the larger pulleys. All right, so removing those two screws. Which size do I need? Maybe this one, let's see. Going on the left side here. We're not loosening them either. We're taking them apart. One, whoops. We got one. Gotta move this thing out of the way. All right, 2. Oh, we're doing that one too? Loosen. B for K1 Max. All right, these are loosened. Install with the screws we just removed. All right, will do. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Don't tighten the screws yet. All right. Sure. First, I gotta get it all matching in there without being able to actually see anything. There we go. All right, we got 1. All right, I might have to turn the whole machine. I just can't see. Too dark. Somewhere in this area. Right there. That's got to be it. Yes. All right. Got it. All right. So that's still loose. Let's see what they want me to do with that. Move the gantry to the home position. Okay. Tighten the 4 screws. Oh, so just by holding it there? Interesting. Interesting method. And the belts are tight enough for that? So is this the block that's actually going to be cutting the filament? This is the block that cuts? Is that what we're getting at? Man, these belts are tiny. Tiny, tiny, tiny belts. The tiniest belts of all machines. Also, I was wrong about the pulleys, because in this last shot right here, they have these smaller motors with a larger shaft. They have the smaller motors with the smaller pulleys, and I have the larger motors with the larger pulleys. I have a feeling that's going to be a problem. I have a feeling I will have to buy some extruder, some motors. Only one way to find out, but maybe it'll be a matter of changing out a configuration file. That's kind of what I'm hoping. But it seems like that's going to cause me an issue. All right, so that slots in on the right side. Look at that, clever design. And this way. Oh, my bed might not allow me to do that. They have the bed all the way at the top, huh? Nah, boo. This is gonna be tough to do. Will let me raise it? No. No. All right, let's see if I can shimmy this thing down in there like that. At the moment, from my angle, the answer is no. How's this gonna fit? I bet somewhere in their dock it like says it. It's like, hey, put the bed all the way down, bro. Oh, there you go. I wiggled it in there. And it fit. And this goes on the top like that. Look at that. Nice design. That's actually cool. You probably can't see that. You probably can't see this. Maybe you can. There's a little clip right here that goes around this little tiny lip, and then there's a hole at the bottom that goes into where the filament spool used to be. Filament holder used to be. That is actually pretty clever. I like that. That's neat. Good job to the designer there, the engineer there. Install Z motor cover. Okay, we can do that. And drop the screw into carpeting. Let's see, what do I need? Ooh, it's a little guy. Where's the pink one? All right. Are we gonna have trouble with this as well because of where my bed is? So this goes like this. I can't see a thing. Yeah, definitely. Oh, there it goes. Clicked in. Yeah, if I didn't have the side panel on, all of that would have been a breeze. Found some filament in here. All right, we need a light. Light number 1. 2, it needs to be like done from the right over here. I'm doing it with my left hand. Okay, wait. Drop it again. Classic. Does this hole line up? No. Does it line up now? Yes. Okay, I can see it through this tinted glass. If I really squint. Let's see. All right, we're going way around. I'm reaching all the way around now. And I dropped the screw again. This is gonna be fun. This might be arguably the hardest part so far. Let me turn, maybe this thing is just, my flashlight may be low. Let's see, let's turn it all the way up. Oh yeah, it's all the way low. Here we go. Let's do it through the glass on the side. Here we go. Nope, dropped it again. Oh boy. There we go again. Gryfang, that's correct. The poop chute is just inside this chamber on the bottom. That's why we're installing these covers right now. So these covers are actually just going to protect the rods and the screws and the motor here, and the bottom of this machine becomes the poop chute. Now, the K2 Plus uses the bottom as homing position. This machine does not, because it has a belted Z. So it won't matter. It's never going to actually go all the way to the bottom, ever. So not a big deal. Okay, we got that. All those covers are installed, and I gotta say, credit where credit's due, the covers are cool. The covers are cool. That was nice. All right. What's next? Next is this fancy thing. All right, hold on. Mount B. Prepare the purge chute. Okay, so that thing is called a hopper. So let's get the hopper out. And then also hopper fixed block. And the fixed block, I need B. Which one is designated B? This one. So just like all the other things, there's B, there's A. So that's pretty neat. So we'll do hopper fixed block. A will go back into this box. Man, the people that had to do this as their job to make this a retrofit kit, guys, I applaud you. This is not an easy thing to engineer, especially for a flagship machine. Like, what a task. What a task. All right, spring. This is an interesting way to put the spring in there. I didn't actually see how they dropped it in there. So this just goes like that. This goes... Wait. Let me rewatch the spring. Aha. So the spring goes like that. And then this thing goes this way. And I'm gonna have to push the spring into somewhere. What? Where did you just put that spring? Hold on, I gotta rewatch that. I need to make this larger. All right, hold on. So maybe I just have the spring in there backwards or something. Okay, my spring looks different. My spring, the spring that I have is different. Mine has, you guys see that? Nope, because I dropped it. My spring has these extra wings. And that spring looks flat. And it's backwards. They're also, yeah, they're also wound in the opposite direction. Unless maybe I'm supposed to push it down like this. Ah, okay. Or maybe that's what they want me to do. And that's supposed to go inside of there? Okay, I'm gonna have to cut that. I'm gonna have to cut that. Yeah, for me to put anything in there, this won't work. Hold it downside up. I'm gonna have to cut that part of the spring. Yeah, my spring will not go in there. Well, let me try to brain this real quick before I start cutting things. So if this is on a pivot like this, and this needs spring, yeah, they have this spring being pushed into there, and that will make a... Yeah, it'll make it want to come back up. Is there another spring in the kit? No, I don't see one. This one only had one spring. You know what's interesting though? This block, I can see how this worked. This block A, that I'm not supposed to use, has the hole in it. That, oops, there you go. That's for the spring. I bet my spring is for A, and I am using B. I mean, I don't mind cutting it. That's really the only difference, is the little flange bits. Just double check. Yeah, I don't have anything else. And this is really the last part, it looks like, of the kit, so... outside of firmware. Yeah, nothing in there. Nothing in the box. Let me double check this. Nope. No, this was the extruder anyway. Nope, no spring. So, all right, I'm gonna cut it. And what that will do is that will allow me to put it in there. If you put the spring in there, yeah, it will keep this thing upward. Let me just watch this thing again. So their spring, the other thing is their spring is wound the other direction for mine. So if I do this, then the spring already has tension. And I won't be able to put it in there like that. Yeah, because it's wound backwards. Interesting. Okay. I doubt you should cut anything. Hey, it won't fit. It won't fit any other way. Here, I'll show you guys. All right, so here's the dilemma. Here, you guys can see that on the screen right here. I'll flip it so that you guys see the same thing. So on the screen, they have a straight version of this. It looks like it's facing this way. However, this side is wound the other way. So even if I was to push this down into there like that, this is not laying down, right? So if I flip this over like this, and I put this down, this part is correct. It's on the other side than theirs. That part's correct. But now I have this. And what they're trying to do is when you kind of put this on there, those holes, you have to slide that part, just the straight part, into that hole. Like kind of like this. So that this will stay up. There's no other way to really do that. There's no hole in there. Yeah, if that thing is shoved in there, then yeah, it would keep it up. You know, what I can do, instead of cutting it, what I can do is I can fold it. Here, let me see. So if I can fold it and still fit it in there, then it will still have the same desired effect. There we go. All right, problem solved. So instead of cutting it permanently, we just folded it. So if I can shove that in there like that. Now this bolt will go through. Now the other problem is if this is going to interfere with something, because it is poking out of there. But I'll find that out shortly. Turn it over, I tried. And now I gotta make some threads. Okay. There we go. And now it has that rocking motion. If this gets in the way, then I'll just cut it, but that's all we needed. You know what? Let me just bend this thing to oblivion. Because I know what'll happen is it will get in the damn way. Because that's how life is. And now that I put the screw in there, I won't be able to get this back in there, will I? How do I get myself into these predicaments, huh? Hey, that's why I do it, so that you don't have to. All right, here's what we're doing. I've had enough of this. I don't have my pliers here. I thought I did. I just had to close my eyes for safety. Here we go. There we go. Put that in there. There we go. Easy. It just needed to be cut, guys. Obviously, they must have several springs. And either one wasn't included for me or something, but it's easy. I don't think cutting it was the answer. It's okay. It is the answer now. All right. There we go. There we go. This is the desired effect. It's exactly how it should be. Okay. Back. We're back in it. We're back in it. I mean, this is a super complicated build, like, really, right? Like, not as far as for me to build, but like for an engineer to design this around an existing machine that's like machines, plural, 4 different machines. That's got to be a fun but very difficult challenge. Whoa, remove the 2 screws fastening the top screw. Really? I didn't expect that. Okay. That's where that goes. Install the chute assembly with 2 ST13. Okay. So these 2 screws that I'm removing now, they just hold on the bearing in place. And there's these 2 long screws that are available. So now this is the mount. It goes this way. Very good looking fitment there. Look at that. Bam. Wow, that looks factory. They got everything right and messed up a spring. Yeah. I mean, that could even be, you know, the assembly person, like the person that puts everything in the box, you know, like the picker. Yeah, I mean, look, the spring is working just fine. Man, this is cool. Look, they had to clear, to make this piece work, they had to clear the belts and all this wiring, which, what am I going to do with this wire, by the way, since we're not using this thing anymore? Does it get zip tied? Does it get put away? Does it get tucked back? Are we going to see that somewhere? Well, I see it in this video right over here off to the right. All right, so we did that. Wait for it. Interesting. To the right of that screw, huh? I have, mine's modified. I have a different mounting. I have Randy May's custom mount on mine. Let's see here. By the way, guys, there's about 40 minutes left in our giveaway. Just for the heads up for those interested. Let's see. I'm gonna put this on here loosely, not where it's supposed to go, but near, because if I'm gonna put that thing on there, I want it to be in the right spot. Imagine Prusa designing an upgrade kit for the MK4S to become a Core 1. Makes my head hurt. Right, right. I really want that. I want it bad. I want that thing. Better, do you collect failed prints? No, I used to. I mean, yes, in a way. I have a bin. I have a bin that I save up for recycling. And when the bin is full, I have a 3D printed bin. When it's full, then I put it down. Horse milk giveaway. Always. All right, so this is going to go over, but it's right next to that screw. A very non-exact measurement of where this goes. It's going to go to the right of the screw. We'll see how close I got it. Wow, this has some really strong adhesive, actually. All right, Cryo Grip, you got yourself a little holder back there. So mine, you just slide to the very back. Bam. And there is a tiny bit left over in the front, because I think I was supposed to have the 3x310, 315, but I have the 300 by 300. It'll be fine. All right, so that's on there. That's cool. Finger points. Debris collection. Okay. Whoa, all right. Didn't expect that. All right, mine are filthy. I mean, look at this, guys. Like, everything I touch is like that. This thing has been well used. All right, and this goes from the back end here, okay? So, swing it around like that. All right, hold on. I got to rewatch how they put that on there. He made it look real easy, but it barely fits in there. Ah, so you put it up this way first. Lots of cat hair. Aha. Okay, got it. And then you just drop it down. Drop it down like that. Okay. That wasn't as hard as I thought it would be, but definitely a little bit tricky. All right, let's see. We'll do the same thing. Get it through here, on there. Push it past all this. And then slide down. Okay, got it. All right, those two are on. Our little debris covers, kind of neat. Okay, we're powering this on. Did I miss something? Oh, wait. Insert USB and wait. It's powered on, then you do the USB? That's odd. Let me do a little bit of cleanup. Stock parts. Trash. What was this thing? Cable chain mounting sheet metal. We haven't done that yet. And we haven't done anything with this cable. I'm just gonna keep following the tutorial. Tension does feel good. Okay. Let me move this thing to the back here. Whoops. Sorry, guys. The glass was hitting. Look at this fun view you guys are getting. Let's move it back so you can see the screen, I guess. So right now I have this USB in there. We're gonna take this out. Hang some of this stuff up. I have a spare power cable. All right, I'm gonna do exactly as they say. Powering it up. Oh. My camera was just sliding down slowly. Hides the boot spyware. What's up with the tape on the fan? Where? Oh. I think that's from factory. Like I just never removed it. Oh, it's gonna be hideous. No, it's coming off. The glue's coming off. Yeah, this was just a factory thing I must have never removed. Yeah, there it goes. Good eye. Alright. Newer version is found. This is just, this is a different version. I'm gonna hit cancel. I might have to do that one first. Nah, let's YOLO it. Alright, we'll put that in. It lights up right away. Okay, there we go. New version is found. My current version is 1.3, and the latest is 2.3. Let's see what's in there. 1.336. Okay, so they're actually on an even older one than mine. No. They're on a slightly newer one. And 3.5.27. Theirs is 19, so this is even newer. Alright, we're going to hit upgrade. And they took that out so quick. All right, so while this thing is installing, the kit does not include a buffer, which means that the buffer you're supposed to get from your CFS kit, which is fine. I don't have a CFS kit. I was going to steal my CFS from the Creality High. The problem with that, I'm going to go in this dark room where you guys can't see me. The problem with that is that on the Creality High, that thing is glued. Let me see if I have the strength and the power to remove this glue without breaking this. Because if you guys recall, that glue is serious. All right, I can't take it off. So, and you need the buffer. That's the problem. I'm gonna try with a spatula. Weld it on with M3 tape. IPA will help. IPA will help. And I have some. Let's do it. How's the install? Looks like we're on the load screen already, so that's a good sign. All right, let me douse this thing in IPA. All right, IPA doused. And let's see if I can get a spatula down here without scratching up the beautiful high. All right, that's working really well, actually. That's working really well. All right, that was a surprising outcome. Got it. IPA saved the day. All right, now let me see if I can pull the carry everything at once. It's working. It's working. You know what I didn't consider, guys? I didn't consider where I was gonna put this, because of the simple fact that I was under the impression that I was gonna be able to put the CFS on the top of this machine, and I don't think that's an actual option, which is an obvious major issue. I lost my camera. Camera, come over here. I'm over here. Hello, hello. See me? Okay. I find the high to be way too social. It introduces itself every time you see it. Nice. I like that. That's funny. All right, so we got the buffer. Let's see where it goes. We need the longer tube. I'm gonna use the adhesive that's on there. I know it's not as strong because it's doused in IPA, but I don't know how permanent this installation of it is gonna be, because like I said, I need this thing to be at the top. So this routing of this PTFE tube, I'm gonna have to redo. Wait, what the heck? Prepare the adhesive tape with filament buffer. I have some really long tubes. I don't have a bunch of short ones. I have a bunch of long ones. I guess this one is short. Okay, I'll use the short one, because these are much longer than what that guy's got. Okay, I mean, I have a million PTFE tubes around. That's where it's going? I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Okay, so I can technically put this thing wherever I want, at least at the moment. Why there? Hold on, but like, and on the honeycomb? Why not above it? On the flat part? Why not downward? So that it makes a nice swoop down to the... What? I feel like this needs to be routed back where it was, but I have a feeling they did this. I have a feeling they did this to make it easier for the CFS to push filament through. But this is going to be a whole interesting thing. Like, you're going to need a whole printable thing just to be able to put your top hat back on, which this machine I print ABS and ASA on all the time. So I'm gonna need that. All right, I'm gonna put it where they want me to for now. I'm gonna do it even crazier. I'm gonna put it in the middle over here. Nah, I'll do it exactly how they have it. Let's do it exactly, and then we'll be able to remove it. All right. Okay, there's another problem. Is putting the actual CFS unit over there. Wow, I am out of space, guys. I am out of space. All right, CFS unit is going over here. It's going on a chair at the moment next to this thing, and I don't know if I have the cables to reach this. So this little tiny shorty, oh, you guys can't see, my bad. This little tiny shorty has to connect from that buffer tube, which, can I take this thing off? What am I gonna need? Isopropyl again. Okay, I got it off. All right, I'm gonna temporarily put this elsewhere. It's gonna go over here for right now. And I'll show you guys in a minute. I'll be able to rotate it. Although this isn't very exciting. All I'm doing is just literally putting this in a spot where I can reach it. It's not actually doing anything interesting. All right, I'm gonna put it on the left side of the machine, and this 90-degree cable, I'm hoping will reach. No. So that's going to be a challenge for my setup. The challenge for my setup is going to be finding a spot to put the CFS unit. I know they have longer cables, but I don't have them. I can borrow one from the K2. The K2 has longer ones. Nope, that's the same one. So there's one really long one, one short one. Okay, hold on. Let me think about this. The 90-degree bend one, the one that's going to have to be connected to the front. This. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. I'm making a mistake. I think I'm making a mistake. I'm trying to use the short one to connect to that. But I think I can use the long one because this exists. Okay, I think that's my fault. I think that's on me. Hold on. Long cable. And then the CFS plugs. Oh, that's my bad, guys. My bad. My bad. That's all me. This will reach just fine. Don't use the short cable. Use the long cable. This one we can put into back on the Creality high. There we go. All right, hold on. My bad, guys. My bad. All right, this can be plugged in to here. All right. That gets plugged into there. Okay, so now my CFS is plugged into that unit there. Let's get a cable, a PTFE tube, and we'll plug the actual CFS unit. There we go, in. Then we have a power cable for the CFS. So we'll get this thing powered up. Yeah, that's what I was making a mistake with right there. Okay, so let's see. Can I plug this in? I cannot plug this in right there. That's going to be fun. I have to unplug this, which is a whole issue. All right, I don't have a power strip because I'm using it over there. This thing is plugged in a way. I have to. Do you guys know if I turn this off, will it boot back to this screen right here? Come on, Ferdo. Hey, these are real issues, right? Like, I'm going through the motions of what anyone would go through if they're doing one of these things. I'm like a real person, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm scripted or planned this out. I'm just doing it like you guys would be doing it at home. So it's a legit thing. I'm gonna turn the machine off. And hopefully it brings me back to this language thing. I kind of have to. This is gonna be the only way. I'm gonna unplug the this thing. And I'm gonna move this plug so that I can plug in the CFS. There we go. Now both of these can be plugged into there. All right, CFS plugged in. Boot this machine up. All right, and then this will be the last thing. I'm not gonna glue this thing in yet because this whole setup is very temporary. But this will get plugged into here. And this will get plugged into there. All right. Everything should be plugged in now. Go English. Remove the 3 screws. Yep, things is a brand new machine. So here's going to be the problem. Or maybe it won't be a problem. This is when the A and B motors are going to matter. Here, I'm going to move this over so I can do Wi-Fi. Maybe. Great screen. Okay. Back to this. We're on there. 51. Was that the same one or different? I just used 51 for something else. I thought it was a interesting. I thought it was on a static IP. Time zone. Nope, we are... Oh, okay. International it is. Self-check. Okay, start detecting. All right, here's where we're going to find out if this is going to work with my K1 Max or not. And will I need to swap out the motors and gears, which wouldn't be a very simple upgrade, but it's doable. All right, it's homing just fine so far. This view makes this machine look pretty big, doesn't it? So far, so good. Question is it about to destroy my brand new, beautiful cryo grip? You better not. So we got brand new nozzle, brand new hot end. We got brand new extruder with a cutter. We got a trick poop chute. There was never a thing to hide this wire anywhere, which is hilarious. While that's doing its thing and not destroying anything, luckily. So we did that. Yep, plugged it in. Sure. Okay, go through this. Yep, got it. Okay. Self-check complete. Sure. Okay, please remove it. Okay, that's cool. This is unique, so we'll have to do this part. It's doing input shaping right now. I missed that. What was it saying again? So once it does the self-check, right here. Upgrade to multicolor printing is available. Before use, set the purge coordinate to ensure nozzle accuracy. Returning home, please wait. All right. Right here. Please move the nozzle to align with the purge slot, then click save. So it's saying, okay, wow, we literally have to move it over there. So put it over there until it's in the center. Interesting. Okay, that's exciting, actually. Keep your finger on the power. Sheet looks lifted. No, it looks pretty good. No, it looks pretty good on my end. It's probably the wide angle lens on the camera. You need to make some sort of guard for that USB connection. I mean, there is one. It comes with one. I just took it off for this specific thing. I think the best thing to do for that is to go on Amazon and to buy a 90-degree downward slim connector with one of those coils, like a cord, and then you can plug it in underneath of the machine and use zip ties to plug it all together and have it go towards the back of the machine. I think that'll be the best way. Here, let me lift this thing up. This chair. And I need a longer PTFE tube than what I used. Is there a longer one? Like I said, I mean, I have some, but is there? Yeah, this one's longer. All right, let's get this one in there. Just so I have some more wiggle room here. I still wonder what this chain, cable chain mounting sheet metal is. So we're still doing input shaping. Guys, there's 15 minutes left in the giveaway, by the way. If you guys are just joining in and you're planning on sticking around, head to the pinned comment on either Twitch or YouTube, and enter in, and you have a chance to win some filament from Polymaker. International winners are welcome. So we got a whole bunch of nozzles to play with. Got some cables, screwdrivers. Software, mounting sheet. I bet this is going to be in the instructions later, but we'll get to there when we get there. Open it and connect it inside the machine. Yep, I mean, my machine doesn't have the bottom cover on it because I have a fan mod, and after putting in the motherboard, I just decided that I'm not covering mine. So yeah, I'll take a look under there. There's an unused USB connection on the motherboard if someone wants to get fancy. Yeah, I would definitely do that. It would be really nice to keep that forward, especially for LAN printing. Oh, did it miss? Did it miss my little? Yeah, it's so it's homing. Can you guys see where it's doing? It's homing. I missed the rubber piece. I wonder if it'll move back or not. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, right now it's sitting just in front of the nozzle cleaner. Yeah, I did missed it. That's all right. No big deal. Does anyone have some cake? I want some cake. Cable chain mounts for the K1C. Thank you, Cool JS. I appreciate it. All right. So far, all the movement is working. So somehow it knows that I have an old K1C and it applied the right steps rather to the AB motors. Is that what's happening? All right, so it cleaned the already cleaned nozzle, and now it's going to bed level this thing. I do like the blue, I gotta say. Cake is a lie. Always has been. That's like triple meme. All right, so this thing is saying when you get it all in there, you hit save, and then we're going straight to test print, huh? And it's a benchy? 35-minute benchy. I don't know if I'll have time for that, but I'll give it a shot. What do I have in here? Is it all PLA? PTG, what we got in here? I think it might be PTG. Yes, I have PTG in here. What's this? PLA Plus. This is PLA Plus. All right, so I'll just need one more spool of PLA, and I won't have to use that PTG. And I have some PLA right here. It's even Creality PLA. I'm gonna wait to put it in though, just in case. Yes, it identifies the board, and the board contains the information what version printer you have. Hence, it knows exactly which version K1 Max you have. Chucky, that's great. That was obviously a big worry of mine. Cool. So far, so good. I just noticed I have my build plate on crooked, but that's okay. It's not going to matter for this. Hey, thanks for subbing, Harold. Welcome to the channel. Cool. So far, I dig it. Now, if I was to do this a second time, it would be, I mean, it would be like 30 minutes max. The only question I have is this bed scenario that's happening. The flicker. Because the bed has to go down when it does it. And then this wire, I guess you can take off this piece and kind of tuck it away. Or zip tie it up. Like up this way. There we go, that's probably the best. I don't like this. I think they might need it for the CFS to have enough power to push the filament through. But I don't like that it goes above the glass. The glass is a big deal for me on this machine. And on the K1 Max, as you guys know, the glass is flat. So I think it has to be passed through back here. This little coupler can easily be mounted a little lower down there. There's even a spot. And this will pass through back here again. And I think maybe we'll just make a larger loop, get a riser. Unless there's already a riser available somewhere for this, which is also very possible. But yeah, I don't like that part. Right, I could try through the original hole. If it doesn't work, start printing a riser. Yeah, that's the first plan. That's definitely what I'm gonna do. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to lubricate this. Let's do that. This one is sealed. This one have something in it. Tube lube, baby. I had a series of drinks. I had coffee in my hot ends mug. I had some bourbon. Let me finish that. Some Basil Hayden, regular this time, and just some seltzer. I think grapefruit flavor. All right, let me get some out of this tube, but make sure that it doesn't do that onto my build plate. The little liquid part that comes out at first. I don't want any of that. There we go. Get that in there. We got to get some on this rod as well. There we go. That'll be plenty for now. And I will have to do it a little bit more thoroughly later. All right, so auto leveling should be complete. I'm just checking how much actual gap there is behind this poop flicker, and it looks to be, man, it's pretty close. I would say maybe like a millimeter or two. I'm gonna see if I can unscrew this part and move it back some. Let's see. Let's do... There we go. Let me loosen it and push on it as much as I can. And then tighten. Just to give it as close as I can. It does look like it's a little bit warped in that direction. It doesn't touch the bed, but it's pretty close. Oh, she's ready, Zumi. Like we are ready to go. We thought it was today, to be honest. All right, self-check complete. We're gonna hit OK. Tips: upgrade multicolor. We're gonna go to settings. It's gonna go home. And then we're gonna try to get it into the center over there. I wonder how this works, actually. Is it going to go to the top and then lower the bed? Because, as you know, this thing doesn't work with the bed being all the way up. So I'm guessing right now it's going to home, and then the bed is going to drop. Guys and gals, there is about, 4 minutes left in our giveaway. I'm probably going to do the actual drawing once we get this resolved. So just a few more minutes here. But definitely jump in to that gleam.io link. Let's see how many of you guys are in there. We got 90 entries. That's the most we ever had. I think last time was 70. So, yeah, I'm going to go back and read these. I'd really like to know the actual feedback for this. Is because I'm getting some strange comments here and there, and I know I'm not supposed to read them or give them any clout, whatever it might be. But I'm just interested to hear what you guys, my followers, my subscribers, the people that are in my live chat actually value. So I really appreciate your honest feedback there for that. But that's great. Whoops, 90 is the most we have ever had. 91 is the most we've ever had. Good luck to you guys. All right, let's see. All right, so it did, yeah. So it homed, and then the plate dropped. Okay. So it's saying to put this thing where it needs to go. All right. So, and it actually got it pretty close already. Oops, wrong direction. So we are just gonna get it back there. Okay, so it can't go that far. A little bit. I can't see. Maybe one more. Yep, okay, so that's too much. Let's go back one. Okay, right there, that's good. And then as far as centering goes, I need a flashlight. It needs to go just a little tiny bit left. One more. Right there, that is in the center. I'm going to try to click. No, the other way. Right there is probably max. So what is it actually using to press on that? The actual, okay, so it's literally using the back of the motor to push on that. All right, I'm gonna put it right here and we're gonna hit save. Saved successfully. That's really cool. All right, purge coordinate setting, that's what we did. All right, let's see if that test print is on there. It is. There's actually a lot on here. Oh, okay, so my old files are on there as well. Same with the regular stuff. Yeah, so this is all my prints on here. There's so many on here. Wow. Even my my clone over there. All right, so we have a multicolor bench sheet. We need a spool of filament in here. So let's put this in and see how this part works. Open the CFS up. Throw this in the fourth here. Okay, tuck it right in. No problem. And let's go back to this screen and set that up. Actually, hold on. There we go. So let's see. Right, it doesn't know what any of these things are. So you have to do this. Once it does this whole shebang. So what it does, by the way, if you guys are curious when it does this, whenever you ask it to reconfigure this, it basically pushes the filament all the way up until it reaches a sensor. In this case, it's going to be that buffer in the back. As soon as it does, now it knows the exact length of that PTFE tube. And then it goes all the way back. So now that it's back, we'll hit brand. It's generic. It is PLA. Should be at the very top. PLA. And it's gold. Yep. Okay. Hit it. Good. Let's go back. Filament. Okay. Oh, I thought we saved it. No. Let's try again. Generic. PLA. Gold. Okay. There it goes. All right. This one is PTG. I'm gonna actually label it, because if you don't and it decides to use bank 2 on a PLA print, you guys know how that's gonna turn out. Not good. All right, so far so good. Let's see if it'll let me label it. Not yet. It will now. There we go. Generic. This is PETG. And this is... that's red. Orange. Okay, and one more. What is happening? Why did I look over the chat? What? I didn't look at the chat for 5 minutes. This is what's happening in there? All right. So this is generic PLA, and this PLA is white. All right, there we go. Our filament is set up. Let's go back to here. Let's select our benchy. And then we're going to do... Did the contest end? It did. Giveaway ended, guys. I'll pull it in a minute. So we got... Oh, it's 4 colors. Whoops. It's okay. I'll just go back. So here's how we're going to do it. Red is on the bottom there. Red will be gold. Then we go to blue. We'll make blue blue. Then we go to black. Black is going to be gold again, because I don't have a 4th color in here, but there'll be 4 switches. And white is white. Enable CFS and calibration. Sure, it'll be the first print, so we needed to calibrate. I just don't, I can't have it use that PETG in there. So it'll be a 4 swap benchy but with 3 colors. All right, we'll hit print. Said we'll hit print. There it goes. All right, it's going. All right, so when this thing starts, I will go ahead and do the giveaway. I think this should be good enough for me to lift this up some, so I can stand and not have to sit on my own floor. Yeah, plenty of wire actually. Like I was worried about that, but no, there's plenty. All right, cool. Okay, we don't need this anymore. We'll need this. Just another. Yo. You know, back then, there weren't like HD cameras. Well, HD TVs, even though the cameras were HD enough. So they were able to get away with all kinds of stuff. All right, PTFE tubes galore. Stock parts galore. Yes, I will. That was the plan. But thank you. Let me see if I can get this even closer, but without destroying the door. I definitely got to adjust that little pad. Okay, I have tons of space, which is great. So basically, my conundrum is, where am I going to put this CFS unit? I think at the moment, I'm going to have enough space to put this CFS unit underneath of the actual machine, which means I have to find a new place for my Sunlu S4 filler dryer. I guess not that crazy of a thing, but that is a thing that exists. But this is enough of a lead to have it down at the bottom. The other interesting thing is these connectors, the actual cables. Like, how can you daisy chain more of them? I guess they do come pretty long in there. So like if I wanted to use that CFS additionally, the problem is that I don't have power running to that one. So if you were to daisy chain it, will it get power from the first one? It actually might. It actually might get power from the first one. So. Hotend fan? Most likely the new printable mods will be coming with a CFS holder mount. Yeah, I would assume so. I would assume so. Hey, layer by layer, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. Man, I did a lot of like I can tell I have like tension going on my forehead because like there were parts in this build where I was just squinting so hard. Oh, it's hilarious. You're using that wonky stock start print? Well, yeah, just because it's a part of the instructions. I am. I don't have a multicolor thing like on the thing. And slicing one right now is going to be a whole issue. LiDAR. My LiDAR is plugged back in. Yeah, I mean, when I'm gonna print a cover. Actually, Dave, if you have a suggestion, something with a Nomi 2, That's going to be a thing that we do. Because what are we even doing? And I don't think I'll put the LiDAR back on there, to be honest. But maybe, I don't know. Not spinning? What do you mean? No, there's a fan spinning. I hear it. This is parts cooling. No, the hot end fan's spinning. You can feel it in there. But I need help on my Ender 3 V2 getting a verify heater clipper error. Watch the hot end temp slowly fall a degree a second or so till alarm. New thermistor, new ceramic heater. What's next? If you're okay? So if it's a new thermistor, are you sure you have the right thermistor listed? What happens when you try to do a PID tune? Yeah, now that it's plugged in, right? Yeah, right. It PID's fine. Okay, getting a verify heater clipper error. So that means, okay, so if it did a PID fine and it heats fine, and it's doing this when it cools, that means it's cooling at a rate that you have like a warning set up for, right? I don't know. I'd have to look. I don't know. I'd have to like dig around. Without seeing it in front of me, it'll be hard. But that's interesting that it's doing it in this particular situation and not like during the heating part. For Gnome V2, I can see what's most recommended because I'm going to throw a V1 on one. Oh, okay. Alright, so we just did some homing. It still hasn't had any filament through it at all. So that's what we're going to wait on. What is this doing right now? So it's going to 220 in that corner. Not by the poop chute, though. And then also, there's no filament loaded in. So maybe this is just the order that it takes? No, I think my machine thinks it's printing. Yeah. My machine fully thinks it's printing, I think. Oh, no. Okay, so it did a purge. Oh, it has a LiDAR actually plugged in now. So my LiDAR hasn't been plugged in forever. So what it was doing was it was scanning that little thing over there. All right, there we go. Now it's loading in. And is this in the right spot? Yes. All right, let's see how this poop chute works. Let me see if I can get you guys a little lower. Like this. And let me meet. The heck is that noise? What is it doing? I feel like the extruder is like going backwards or something. Something definitely did not work. Yeah, there is definitely an issue. I can see how much pressure is in here. Okay, we got some kind of issue. So you can tell how much pressure is being put on this PTFE tube. And it's bouncing the gears back. So something's not working properly here. Yeah, there's a ton of pressure, but it's not going through. This isn't going to print. There's no filament in there. I'm going to cancel this real quick. Let's stop. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll pull the winner for the filament, and then I'll try to figure out what's going on there, because the filament is getting stuck. It's not actually making it through. Yeah, like it thought that it just put that in there, but nope. Cancel. Extruder may be clogged. Click retry. Nope. No, we're not gonna retry. We're gonna cancel that, and I need to take this out and see if there's a misalignment or something along those lines. No, it can't be clogged. It's got to be something else. All right, let's do the giveaway. 92 people, most ever. Good luck, everybody. Let's get a winner in there. All right, let's go to winners. We're gonna draw one winner. Draw. And we're gonna do announce winner with avatar. Announce. All right, we got Cooper S. Cooper S, are you in the chat? Because you have won yourself a spool of well, more than a spool. You have won yourself some Polymaker. But as the rules say, Cooper S, you got to be subscribed, and you got to be in the chat. He's not here. Draw again. I don't know Cooper's name. As in, like, I don't know his YouTube name, but his name is Cooper S. Bot name. Hey, Serge. Okay, so... well, that's nice. So as per usual, y'all, it's 12:15. I'm gonna give him 3 more minutes. So 17. Yeah, Nick. All right, Nick. Since you're gonna troll me, or not, since you're gonna claim this prize, what is your last name? That's what I'm thinking. Identifies Cooper. Me too. Nick. Clever. All right, 1 more minute, Cooper. Cooper S. By the way, guys, one of the things that I'm going to change going forward is if I say that, hey, this thing's off, and I'm on my other screen, like closing down the winner, and the winner comes in while I'm away from the screen, I'm no longer going to be giving double filament away. All right. All right, Cooper, this is going to be your last call. Cooper S, if you're in the chat, you've won yourself some Polymaker. I'd love to give it to you, but you have to be present. It's a part of the rules. It was in the, when you were signing up, it was in the link. It was in the description. It was everywhere. All right, so last call. You probably have around 30 seconds. Oh, never mind, 12:17. All right, everybody, that's it. All right, Cooper, you had your chance. As you know, you have to be present to win. So we're going to pull the winner. Let's see. Evoke. Unannounced. All right, unannounced. All right, let's pick a new one. Repick win. Repick. All right, we got one. Let's announce with avatar. Our new winner is... That's quite the name. USS Rover, Michael C. I see a rover in here. Just missed it, huh? Hey, Jack. Bearded, what's up? GG, Rover. Hey, Rover, what is your last name? Just to confirm. You'll be at sea. Rover. Game over. I mean, Rover does check out. Yeah, I appreciate that. That works. That works. Rover, congratulations. And thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for being a subscriber. Thank you for filling out that question. And most importantly, congratulations on winning some filament from Polymaker. Huge thank you for Polymaker for making this type of thing possible. I'm always super excited to be able to give these things away. Rover, before you jump, here's what you need to do. Please email me at fetter@3dprintsos.com. Okay, I need you to email me saying that you won today's giveaway. And that email, once again, is Fetter, which is spelled F-E-D-O-R. Okay, so fetter@3dprintsos.com. If you have trouble spelling it or something like that, you can always go to my YouTube channel, go to About. There's an email section. You can get it there. So fetter@3dprintsos.com. Email me that you won. And what I'll do is tomorrow, I'll send you and I'll reply with a code and a form. So this will be directly from Polymaker. They basically confirm, and you'll put in that code into the form, and that will apply a credit on their website. And you'll be able to choose whatever you'd like. You can use those credits for filament. You can add money, buy more. You can buy their dryer, whatever you want. You're free to use it however you want. We'll go there, get the info. Awesome. So once you do that, like I said, I'll reply probably tomorrow with your code. You'll fill it all in, and you'll have the credit. And yeah, congratulations once again. So just so you know, fetter@3dprintsos.com. F-E-D-O-R @3dprintsos.com. Awesome. Huge congratulations. All right, y'all. Before we call it quits, let me see if I can figure out what this little problem here is. Let's lower this back down so that I can see. And let's figure this out. So, okay, the PTFE tube is out. So first of all, it didn't retract this filament, which is interesting. Usually it does. Let me try to get more of it in there. Can I force this down further? No. All right, here's what I'll do. I will take just a piece of filament that I have, or not have. I have filament right here. Here, let's take this. Now let's see if I can get it through there. Poly was great. Don't even have to pay for shipping. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, Bearded, thanks for being here, man. As always, I appreciate you. All right, so it looks like... Nope, it goes right in there. It goes right in there all the way down. Yeah, that's all the way down to the nozzle. Interesting. So there was just something that just misaligned. That's okay. We'll give it a go. Give it another go. Let's see. I can't pull this filament out, unfortunately. But I think there was just a misalignment issue. In fact, here, let's just go and do it again. Same print. This time we don't need to do calibration because it did it already. So, I do need to redo the filament again. So blue will be blue, red will be gold, black will be gold, and white will be white. Okay, let's hit print. Let's do it. All right, so I have a feeling that it was just a unrelated issue. Let's put this in the actual correct spot. Right there. And I think it will now actually probe onto that rubber piece. The cool part is, though, is that the poop bucket thing in the back worked. Not bucket. The poop chute worked. It aligned itself correctly. "3D Odyssey, thank you for being here and have a great night." Digital Dragon, you as well. Thank you as always. Appreciate you in here every single time, man. Have a great day at work. Oh, let's see. Did it do it? Oh, yeah. There we go. Right onto the rubber. Yeah, perfect. All right, so I know the sweet spot of where to put this. All right, so we're doing some nozzle cleaning. Yeah, all the fans definitely work. That's faux show. Nice, I appreciate that. Let me do a little bit more lubrication while we while this machine's doing this, because they are dry. There it goes. That'll be good for now. Maybe that's a little much, maybe. Maybe that's a little bit much. Okay. Spit on it. All right, so far, so good. Show me the money. Also, I'm still interested to know how the cutter works, because that's not something we calibrated, right? So that's just like a general area where it's going to go to cut. Huh. So what are we doing? We're heating? Oh, right. This is the LiDAR scan. LiDAR scan. Okay, now we go back there. No, what is it doing? No, it didn't do any other things. No, the CFS is not moving. It's not printing anything. What's it think it's doing? It thinks it's printing the what's that thing called? The purge block. Yeah, definitely what it thinks it's doing back there. The question is, yeah, can I pull some more of this filament at all? No, I can't. So, okay. And here's what's interesting is I pulled the filament out and it didn't stop. So how would it, and the light turned off. So, hey printer, you don't have filament in you. All right, now it's retracting the filament. Okay. It didn't do that. It didn't do that the first time. It's gonna work now. I bet there was a glitch because I like stopped it in a certain time. It's gonna work now. All right, there we go. Again, before you cool down. No calibration. Blue. Black is gold. Print. Go again. I want to see this filament feed in there and go through where it's supposed to go. Invisible filament, yeah. None of your stupid URLs work on Safari. What? What? Jeremiah, I use Safari. I use Safari and I generate all the links in Safari. Jeremiah, try again. I don't know. You know, first of all, Jeremiah, I appreciate you using my links. Number one, truly, I mean that. I'm not trying to be funny, nothing. I honestly, truly appreciate you even going down there and using my links. So thank you for that. None of them work on Safari. I literally made all those links via Safari, so I'm not sure exactly what the problem could be. In fact, for this one, I didn't even use my own 3D Print SOS links. Right? I think I did for the K1. If you're going to the new updated Creality website, their website doesn't work on Safari. That's why there's icons on the bottom right, but nothing else. Netscape. Wow, that really brought me back, man. That really brought me back. Jeremiah, let me know. Let me know if you can get any of it to work. But if it's just the Creality one, like if my Amazon links work, that's different. Hey, Bill. Email sent color and type would like. So Rover, the way it works is, like I said, I'm basically, I tell Polymaker that, hey, this is the email that won. They send me a code and a form for you, and you're gonna go into this form. It's just like your name, blah blah blah, and this code, and that attaches the fact that you won on my live stream to them, to the website. And you can use credits on the website for whatever you want. So you don't have to give me the color you want or type. you will literally have total freedom on their site to use your credit for that. And I believe it's around $35. It might even be 35 bucks. So sometimes you could catch a sale and buy multiple filaments. Sometimes you can add money and buy something bigger if you wanted to. You can buy one thing and leave other, it somewhere else. It'll be totally up to you. All good, Rover. It's all good. All right, let's see what this thing is doing. I want to get a print out of it. I at least want to get it started. So far, I think that what happened was there was a feed issue. The filament had something on the end. I cut it somewhere. It flew away somewhere. Hey, Cat, I didn't even know you were down here. Cat, come here. Grace us with your presence. Come here. Come here, old lady. Come here. I think that the filament had something there, and it went down into the extruder and just went in crooked. Because I could put in a straight piece of filament. So I cut it on an angle. Come here, Cat. What are you doing? This is the first time. What? You don't recognize what this is? This means come over here. Cat. I gave you snacks and food. This is how you're gonna treat me? Why are you being so cautious? What don't you like around here? What's up? Come say hi to everybody. Are there weird noises going on right here? Alright. So be it. Alright, so there you go. So it loaded back in. Well, it's trying to. Let's see if it'll actually start purging now. Also, a good question is the thing hot? Yeah, it's... Okay, so it is hot. Man, it can't do it. It can't make it in there. Let me see if I have the strength to pull this out. There he goes. There he goes. So some kind of weird alignment issue. Nope, still doing it. Yeah, it doesn't have the strength to push the filament in there. It's trying right now. It's putting in a ton of pressure. See if I can do it again. Just want it to feed one time. Yeah, okay, so it's pulling really hard. And it's not giving it anymore. So what's happening here? It's trying to pull really hard, and it can't. This thing is not spinning. Okay. So that's the problem. This is not feeding it. Yeah, okay. So it's having trouble because this CFS unit is not feeding it. Yeah. Okay. So see, I manually was able to push it out some. Interesting. So it can't. So this, okay, can you guys see? Oh, you can't see. So typically, this is supposed to be spinning right now. This is supposed to spin and feed this. And as you can tell, this is not. So that's why this is having trouble. It's trying so hard to push filament in, and it can't. You can tell it's kinking this entire PTFE tube. So like I've never even seen it like that before. Yeah, like look what it's doing. Like it's trying so hard, it's bending this. Like the thing is, it's printing out of the little tiny bit that's able to come out of there. But it's this. This is the problem. Is it a connection issue? Is it a cable issue? Yeah, like if I feed this manually, yeah, it has enough. Yep, I can feel it. I can feel it pulling. Okay, so at least we've identified the problem. The problem is the CFS unit. And this is not powered up. Are we plugged in? Yeah, we're plugged in. Obviously, it's all lit up. It fed this. Yeah, I can feel it pooling. So it's printing because I'm able to push this. Yeah, comms issue. Yeah. Is the buffer working? Yes, the buffer is working because it was able to, what's it called? Work with all the filament. The buffer is also lit up. So it's not the buffer. It's this. Like, this is not, it's not feeding filament. And I can manually feed it, and it's printing because I'm manually feeding it. But I'm not going to stand here for 35 minutes and feed this. Verify that the CFS shaft has the right rotation resistance. What shaft? Yeah, I mean, it's printing just fine with me pushing this thing in. But that's not gonna work. Why is it doing this? I don't want to wait until the entire filament change. So at least I know that the hardware up there is working fine. Yeah, this thing isn't, like, I can spin all of these freely. Alright, let's stop the print again. Let's see if it will sense star symbol 1 color print. Yeah, that's a good idea. Tim, that's a good idea. Whoops. Also, Juan, that's also a good idea. We're gonna do both. Ooh, sticky. Nice, good song. This is that Matrix song. Some of the best streams were going on during this. Some of the most fun streams. Challenging, not challenging. Man. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Also, did it not retract? Okay, there's an error. Retract issue. Filament buffer failure. Please resolve and click retry button. Let me try disconnecting. All right. Yeah, the light went off. Just for fun, I'm gonna move the cables around. I know that doesn't mean anything, but it might. Okay. Oh, sorry guys for the camera. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. I'm like trying to resolve this so much in my head. Power cycle both units. Yeah, that's the plan. Let's see if I hit retry. Will it try to pull the filament out? Here, let's try this. Let's go to retract. I really want to see how the cutter works. Oh, so it already did it. Okay, so pull that out just fine. This thing is spinning just fine. It's retracting fine. So where does the issue lie? So it did that. It did a retract perfectly fine. All right. Is it cold enough? It is cold enough. Let's just do a hard reset. Boom. I'm going to unplug this unit. Let's give it about 30 seconds or so. Maybe. Typically, the CFS pushes filament to the buffer. The extruder. You're right. That's what's happening. It's not communicating. This wasn't pushing any filament in. Why it retracts and pushes filament up, I don't know. All right, let's go back. Plug this in. By the way, interestingly enough, so the machine is off right now, but the CFS is on. Because the CFS has its own power. That's interesting. So basically, if I have it sitting over here, I'll have to constantly monitor the switch on the CFS, like the power switch. I did, Jack Black. Well, I unloaded it. All right, there we go. So it's booting up. I'll do a different filament this time. Let's do white or blue whenever it boots back up. We'll do maybe a regular benchy's probably fastest. Could it be the extruder? No, the extruder's working. The extruder's pulling really hard, but it can't pull filament all the way from over here. Usually the CFS has to push it, but it's not pushing. No, this one is not a dryer. All right, so we're still booting. Hey, Gryfang, thank you for Gryfang, thank you for being here. I appreciate you, man. Have a good night. BWS, you too. Thank you. Thank you for being here. As always. I'm waiting for my Creality 4-roll filament dryer. Yeah, I have one of those on the way too. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to check that out. All right, we're on. Yep, that's all on. Okay, let's try. It knows the filaments that are in there. That seems to be okay. Let's try. What's like super fast? 16-minute benchy. That's probably the fastest thing I have on here. All right, let's do a regular benchy. And we'll do it in this white filament. We'll turn off calibration because that part seemed to be fine. Let's go print. Let's see how it does this load scenario. And then we'll figure out all the cutting and all that fun stuff. You know, this is another one of those things where some folks would say I should have done like a controlled install where I also didn't do a hot end. But like I said, from what I just witnessed, the CFS wasn't pushing the filament. And, you know, I have one of these units on the K2. I've seen how it works. It works the same way as Bamboo Labs. Filament multicolor unit as well. AMS. Man, my words got broken there. Yep, not for sale yet. It will be soon. Ha! I'll have to print one. Wow. Wow. Wise. Yes, the hotend's working, the extruder's working. For sure. It's definitely not those items. It's, for whatever reason, we're not pushing the filament up. So that's where we're at. Also, this. Put your hand on the filament. Like, for weight? Just try leveling your bed. My Camo Max can't even resume from a filament change without layer shifting. I would never trust it with a CFS. Really, Frank, I've done it a bunch. I've used it many times for color changing stuff. Can feel the motors. I mean, not right now. It's not doing anything right now. So let's see. This should be a regular print. All right. After this, it should want to heat. All right. And try the CFS from the K2. Rule out the CFS on this one. Yep. Yep. We'll definitely try that. And it's unplugged right now. All right, here we go. This macro works. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that looks good. All right, so what are we doing? Right now it's heating. And in a minute, this white filament should be pulled into it, which it didn't have any trouble there. It just like stops pulling. Let's see. Almost at 230, 200. Feel the motors and tell the printer to turn its head and call. Nice. Oh, there it goes. All right, so it's pulling the filament up. Yeah, no problems there. There you go. It should be coming up right now. And back down, and there you go. So it's in the extruder. I see the light turned on in the extruder, so it knows that there's filament in. All right, there it goes. And the filament is being pulled so hard, and this thing is not doing anything. Yeah, so is it the buffer tube? I can't tell. Did I do it? What'd I do? The buffer tube clicked. We're gonna do it again. What's it doing? But still, though, regardless. Oh, the filament broke. I see it right there. It pulled the extruder pulled so hard that the filament broke. Yeah, it's about to go in there. So right now, is it blobbing? Yep, it's making a blob in there. Okay, so we can rule out everything except for this CFS. So something is going on with this thing. Something is going on with this. It's not communicating with this. All right, I need to stop. Actually, I wonder how it handles this. Yeah, look, it's dropping its little turds down here. So all that's working. There he goes, it just dropped another one. So it's actually should be out of filament any second now. Really, yeah, okay, there you go. Extruder may be clogged. Click retry. All right, let's do it. So now that I have this chance, what happened in here? Why did I make that noise? Let's undo this. There he goes. Okay, so it was indeed the buffer tube. Oh boy. It was indeed the buffer tube. But why? Did I push it in wrong? What'd I do? Let's do a retry. I have a feeling it's user error, guys. All right, we're gonna extrude some filament or what? Yep, okay, so it's extruding now. And is this thing pushing? We do have an error. I see the red flashing. Let's see, what does it say? The filament buffer signal is abnormal. The buffer may be stuck and the filament may tangle. Yeah, I mean, that's quite literally what's happening. So here, let's hit retry. No, I want the opposite to happen. I don't want it to extrude this way. Stop. Okay, we at least know what's going on, though. And, you know, it's nice to see that purge thing is working really well. All right, can I manually pull this filament without breaking it? I need it to retract. It's okay. Go to filament, retract. Oh, is it gonna cut it? I wanted to see the cut. There it goes. Is it gonna cut? Cut it. Okay, there we go. Draw this back in there. I think my buffer was stuck. So we confirmed this thing is working. So it's definitely the buffer. The problem is definitely the buffer. The CFS is working, the extruder is working, the hotend's working. What's not working is this thing. So let's see how it handles this right here. So let's put that right in there. There it goes. All right, and it's pulling it out. All right, what we got going on now? Where's this filament at? Filament buffer failure. Please resolve and click retry button. I mean, you know, I don't know what I could be doing wrong here. Let's hit retry. There's a bunch of filament in there. There it goes. Manual flick. Let's do an extrude action. Aha, okay, that's how it cuts. So it goes back there and just hits that block. And now, clean. Here we go. So the buffer should be going up, hitting the spring. Any movement? What are we doing? Okay, we're just heating up the nozzle. white. Print. Can't tell. To me, the thing looks good. Use the buffer on the K2. I know, I'd have to flip the whole machine over, cut it out. It's supposed to, Juan. I hate when my buffer gets stuck. That's a real thing that's happened, or that's a troll comment? So the bound up buffer couldn't do anything. Yes, that's what happened exactly. So that's the problem. The problem is something is up with the buffer. I'm not sure exactly yet. Bowden sucks. Buffer should be horizontal, maybe? That's true. It was supposed to be horizontal. I made it not horizontal. You know, it's taped, so here it goes. Here's the tape off. And let's make it horizontal. I don't have enough, but I can make it horizontal somewhat, like this. There we go. All right, it is somewhat horizontal now. Can I put it over here? No. All right, guys, I'm doing too many things. Here, let's put it back over here. Let's take this thing out of the way. And put it back and retry. Let's go print. What are we doing? Heating? Like, whatever was happening before, the buffer was legitimately stuck. I can move it now freely. So I wonder if just when I was installing it or when I was popping it off with a spatula, something happened. Resume. Check all the springs not floating. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. No, the springs are not floating. There's nothing loose in there either. But like I said, now I can move it up and down. This isn't inspiring. It's very possible. I will be doing this very soon. It's already 1 a.m. Very, very soon, stopping will be what I'll be doing. What are we doing? Heating? Okay, there we go. Digging jam. I had one jam on K2 Plus shortly after receiving it months ago. I've definitely had some CFS issues, some random errors, but the buffer has been okay so far. Didn't you use a different cable? No, DaVinci, it's the right cable. I was mistaken before. I was trying to use the short cable from the high, not realizing that this, has its own cable that goes into the front. So the cables are correct. And it's purging great. The purges look good. The macros all work. The firmware works. The installation was really straightforward. If I didn't have to do any of the hotend stuff or take that board off, it would have been really easy. Literally 2 plugs. The covers and such are actually pretty cool. All right, so it thinks it's printing again. So what's going on now? So this is a different issue on top of the other issue. Yeah, there's filament right here. What's the buffer tube doing here? So if I was pulling this right now, yeah, so my buffer is not working. That's what's happening. Yeah, I can confirm. I can't pull this filament anyway, and it's not helping. The CFS is not helping. Also, the fact that the machine thinks it's printing. Also, the door is like hitting it. That's why the camera is shaking so much. The fact that the machine remains printing, even though the filament is out of the sensor, is, you know, kind of funny. So if I remove this PTFE tube, what happens? Alright, so something is just messed up in my buffer. That's what's going on. Alright, let's stop it. I'll troubleshoot it, and then I'll have to make a video on what the actual issue was. But at the moment, I can tell you with some level of confidence that the problem lies in this buffer tube. So, what do we have in here? So here's the collet. The collet maybe supposed to be pushed in here, but I don't think so. I think that's how it's supposed to be. This one is a pass-through. This part is the pass-through collet. Here, let me take this PTFE tube. Alright, so as far as I understand, this side, it doesn't matter which side. This is supposed to, you're supposed to push this up. You're supposed to push this up. Put this in there. Like that. There you go. So now that's a buffer. And it will pull until it hits here. And there should be a light that goes off. And that should trigger the CFS to move. But that is not happening. How do you take this apart? It's all clips. Let's see. This seems fragile. I just want to see if there's something loose, like some electrical problem, or... Oh, there's, I bet there's hardware under here. No, no hardware. Alright, I can't see the electronics though. Nothing too crazy. Nothing loose. Alright, I see the sensor. And it's supposed to trigger... Yeah, it's supposed to trigger when this hits the top. Yeah, okay. And that just doesn't happen, does it? All right. One more time. For good measure. I wonder... if I try... No, I mean, this is the cable. Aha! I do see something. I do see something. Check this out. This pin, for whatever reason, sticks out a little further. Is that on purpose? I don't know. It seems like it doesn't budge. I mean, it does light up right away. Let's see how crazy it is to get to this buffer tube. Ooh, where are we? Oh, it's way back there. And this thing is a just absolute behemoth of a machine to deal with. And I think this one is held on by Allen keys, if I'm not mistaken. If it is, let's see if I can reach them without flipping this entire machine. Uh-huh. Okay, I'm getting it. This is for science. Man, I hope you guys appreciate the lengths that I will go to get an answer. All right, cable. And let's see. Okay, here we go. Here's the other buffer. What's the difference? It looks and feels identical. Let's unplug this. Also that pin is the same. The pin sticks out the same. Okay, let's plug this into here. CFS. Let's cut this off. CFS goes on the bottom. We'll do that. Okay. This gets plugged in here. This gets plugged in here. All right, let's try it again. So first, hold on, let's go home. Let's go to the filament and let's retract the filament. Here, I'll close this. All right, we got a buffer. I have it right over here. Let's see how this works. All right, yep, the filament is being pulled and everything is fine. Okay, let's go home, print, benchy, don't calibrate. Let's make it blue for fun. Print. Let's go. I think I saw that you can buy buffers on... I think you could just buy them, right? Creality has them for sale. We're here with you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Shrimp Father, thank you for becoming a YouTube member. I appreciate that. Go to bed. Come on, end the live. You guys don't like hanging out with me? Just another that really wants me to go to bed. Yes, this is why I do it. All right, where are we at with this? Okay, we're still doing the nozzle stuff. All right. You got me till 7 a.m. Liter of cola, man. Burn Carve got me right here. This is me. This is me right now. Seriously, this is this is like a brain deficiency that I have. I tend to overdo this part with everything, whether it's work, hobbies, whatever it is. If there's some kind of challenge like this, especially if it's like a technical thing like this, I have ADD and I will like focus on this and nothing else. Is it gonna work? My fingers are crossed. Yeah, I mean, if this thing works, then I know it's the buffer indefinitely. All right, I have a nice like grip on it now. All right, so it's cleaning the nozzle right now. Yeah, if it doesn't work right now, it's something else. But as far as I can understand, it's got to be this buffer. And what's up with this buffer then? Like, this buffer worked fine on the Creality High. And at least I have that machine to test this with. You know what I mean? I can easily bring it over here and test it. I won't go to that level, but... Alright, where are we at? What's this thing doing? Okay, so we're heating the nozzle now. After it heats the nozzle, it should feed this filament up in there. And it should be blue this time. And this thing needs to help push the filament up. All right, here we go. We're loading. I see it going up. All right, it's through the buffer tube. And in the extruder, the light went on and the buffer tube stopped and the buffer tube clicked. I don't remember that on the first one. Let's see what it's doing. So I see the tension building. This thing doing any rolling? No. Okay, it clicked. It's doing it. It's doing it. This is helping it. This is working. So the problem is this buffer tube that I got off the Creality High. It's working, guys. It's feeding just fine. Okay. So basically, when the filament has tension, it starts pooling. This thing goes down and it breaks that little sensor that's inside the buffer tube. When it breaks the that filament, it jumps. This thing starts pushing it back up, and then it pushes the filament back up until that sensor inside the buffer tube taps again. So essentially, it's an on-off switch for the roller in the CFS tube. Also, this was totally worth to know that's how it works. I had no idea that that's how the buffer tube worked. That's cool. I'm sorry you guys don't have the best view or anything, but this was important for me to know. You know, these machines are so big and heavy now, it's really hard to just flip them around wherever. All right, so what's it doing? Here we go. Oh, so it's doing the scan. Nope, there we go. Purge line. Yep, this thing just did it again, and I felt this thing all work. Yep, and it's printing. It's printing a Benchy. Yep. Okay, so this thing clicks and it works as it should. I can feel it all working. First layer looks great. Awesome. So we're working, guys. That was the problem. So I guess what's gonna happen is the next thing is put this back on the Creality High and see if it functions on that machine. And if not, then that means that I broke it when I was taking this thing off that machine. I'm not doing anything special or different here. This one just doesn't have adhesive. Yeah, there he goes. Sorry guys, my door is rubbing against the camera and moving the camera around. But yeah, I mean, this thing is super fast. Such an enjoyable machine. It brings me nostalgia because I've had it for so long. And I've used it for so many prints. In my personal opinion, instead of buying a new machine, for me, if I had one of these, if I had this machine or the K1C, the K1C was also great. I gave it to a friend of mine. I would buy this. I would buy this kit. Easy to install. The design inside is great. The one thing that's confusing to me, and I wish this worked earlier so we could talk about that more, is this. I don't like this routing. I would fix the routing. I have a feeling I understand why. I have a feeling they wanted to give as much height to this PTFE tube as possible, which I understand. But that's all this is. That's all this is. Cool. Fully functional. Man. Turns out an old printer can poop new tricks. Yuri, that's good. Linear rail was not optional for how bad mine was. Can't use CFS. 3DNT told me in secret that there was no way you could get this. Hey. We're going to lose the webcam. Well, I have to hold this. I can't let this go. Because it can't be it has to be stationary. Can I get the door out of there? Ah. No, I can't get the door out. You're gonna have some shaking, guys. There isn't a lot of break in the buffer. Open it, check a bit for broken filament. No, it's definitely not broken filament. Could be some misalignment, although that looks fine. Yeah, I'll take it apart later. Well, now that it's printing this hole, let's cancel this. And let's see how it handles this. Will it retract? Okay, so it does cut. So it just cut the filament. And will it retract it out of there? Let's see. Yep. Cool. Fully functional CFS system. Yep, there it goes. Alright, cool. Now I can let this buffer go. Phew! Wow. And there it goes. It goes to home. It drops. Here's the poops. If you guys are curious where the machine poops. Let me undo this. Oh gosh. Man, I'm having quite the time with my camera today, huh? That's where it poops. Ooh, nice. That comes off real nice from that build plate. Nah, that ain't coming off. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about this. So let's see if we can take this thing apart real quick. Blow it clean. Yeah, let's take it apart and then I'll do that. So as far as I understand, it looks like this comes off. This part was the part that wasn't opening. Is this pressed in? Can't tell how that's attached. I don't think there's any hardware down there. Yeah, no hardware. Actually, I have plenty of VHB. Let's take this off. Camera, chill. Alright, so before I kind of wiggled this and these top ones came out like that. And then there's this. Okay. Okay. Let's see what I've done here. So this is literally just sliding. Oops. Man. So this just slides on top of here, so that's not a thing. Then this is the part that moves up and down. So there's this little thing right there. Okay. This is an optical sensor right here. So what happens is this little, oh, there's two of them. All right, so there's one on the bottom, one on the top. So this is the on, and this is the off. Okay, let's just take this out. No, I need these little things out. Okay. I don't see any like burnt parts or broken leads on this side of the PCB. Anything on the back? No. So we got two on-off switches. So when it goes to the top, it stops the motors. When it reaches the bottom, it starts the motors again, and it just goes back and forth like this between these two. So let's see, is there something wacky going on here? No, this thing looks good. Nothing wacky going on here. I'm gonna spray this board with some isopropyl, just in case there's something there. Just make sure it dries all the way. And I can do that with my Hodo. Pardon the noise. Woo! Flew away. Wonderful. Okay. Let's put this back. What an interesting mechanism. All right, so do we have smooth sailing? Yes. So let's see. Does it go all the way up? Yes. Does it go all the way down? Yes. I don't see anything wacky. Maybe this is too far to the left, but not really. Like this could technically be better if the bottom of that board was moved to the left, so that the part that breaks it is centered. But that doesn't actually play a role on these type of sensors. Well, let's see if I just loosen. Can I move this thing to the right at all or to the left? No, there's literally zero wiggle room. So that part doesn't matter. All right, so that's not it. Okay, so the other question is it possible that the placement of where I had the buffer tube, is it possible that the placement of it mattered and that I had it in the wrong spot? Is that possible? Check the multimeter, probably a good idea. I'm gonna do the YOLO approach because sleep is happening in a second. And the YOLO approach is gonna be to do a quick assembly and try exactly the same print with the same color. That's gonna be the YOLO, quick YOLO approach. Alright, so let's see. This goes back in from the bottom. Let's align that. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing I did with the other one. I'm going to hold this one. I'm not going to mount it. We're going to try exactly the same situation. Hold on, I'll change the color back. Go like this, thank you, and like this, thank you. Wonder why the camera's just being just slightly annoying today. All right, can this come off now? No, man, I get stuck to that, huh? You weren't lying about this build plate. Okay, back at it again. Let's go. All right, so we are gonna go to print, benchy, no calibration. I'm gonna pick blue again, and let's take this one out. I'm gonna put this one on. So first things first, plug it in. I'm even gonna put this into the same inlet port. Push up, take this out, push up, put this in. Okay, got it. Got all that hooked up. We're gonna hit blue on this one. Print. Look at that bottom, by the way. Clean. All right, don't let me down, printer. The camera, what are you doing to me, camera? It's like wobbly at the mount for whatever reason. It wasn't like that before. All right. BFH. Old school wham bam. Nice. Never been a fan of the smooth build plates. Don't know why. Just never enjoyed them. All right. What are we doing? Cleaning the nozzle. I know since you guys can't see much, I'm going to try to explain what's happening. Yeah, the fact that there's 98 people in here still. 100. It's kind of funny. And that's at almost 2 a.m., huh? All right, we're going to get this. We're going to get this. So right now, this is the K2 buffer. And what we have plugged in is the Creality high buffer. There's a couple scenarios. One, this will just work and it was some fluke. The other thing is the Creality high buffer is different for whatever reason. That could be a thing. Although we are using the Creality high buffer with the Creality high CFS. But it all worked with the K2 buffer, which is important. And I held it right here in the same exact spot. I'm going to hold it exactly the same way. Nothing different there. All right. We've cleaned the nozzle. Now it's going to home and park that thing to heat it up. There we go. Bam. But also the parts that are important are working, like the cutter on the extruder itself. The firmware working with all the colors. The CFS is doing exactly what it's being told to do. So yeah, technically speaking, outside of the hiccups, whatever it might be, whether I did it or not, so far the system is working great. Thanks, B. I appreciate that. Yeah, the CFS is confirmed to be the same. I assume the buffer is too. Yeah, that's the assumption. That's the assumption. I can't believe you're still up. I really want to know an exact solution. You know, whenever I've had problems at all with anything, Creality has always tried to help me. Like my rep at Creality has always tried pretty hard to help me. Included a bunch of engineers, all sorts of stuff. Always tries to give me the answer. So if it's an actual hardware failure, just out of straight up respect, you know, I'd like to have a definitive answer. Like I can prove, you know, what it is. So, all right, we got blue feeding. There it goes. It went past this. Let's see. Bam, it hit. Okay, this clicked. It clicked this time. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for it. So it's going to try to purge. It's purging now. I'm going to wait for this thing to pull down. It's doing it. It should click and feed. It's feeding. It's totally working. So in the process of removing the buffer tube from the high, something happened. Whether it was myself or something that typically happens with these, I don't know. But there we go. We solved it. Unfortunately, the people that aren't going to stick around for 4 hours aren't going to know. So I'll have to do an update or something, maybe a short. It was the double-sided tape. Me holding it is fine. Wow. Something jammed out of alignment. Yeah, that's what it was. Assumption is the mother of all F-ups. But we know. That's right, man. You've been here, baby. That's right. The ones that stuck it through. Yeah, man. Preach, baby. Respect. Thank you. All right. Let's do our little purge. She purging. There we goes. Let's see. All right, yep, buffer pulls. It clicks in there. And this thing, let's see, I'm waiting for it. I feel tension building in my hand. What we doing? Where's it at, CFS? It's not moving. Oh, there it goes. It did it. Oh, okay. So I'm watching this. So the spring goes all the way down. It's going real low, real low, real low. There it goes. Hits it. Go back up. This thing pulls. Okay, we got it. It's working. It's working. Can I let this thing just hang loose? Or does it need to be hard mounted? Let's see. Okay, I think it can hang loose. Is it freaking out? It's still feeding. You know what it was? I bet it was a misalignment thing because when I was pulling... Okay, it was totally my fault. I know exactly now why. It just clicked. When I was taking this thing off and pulling it off of the high, I was using this thing, pulling it, and the case kind of split open halfway. And I guarantee you... Basically, when the thing was going all the way down, that little plunger wasn't going between the two forks because it was all misaligned. That's what happened. That's it. It was my fault. All right. Let me put this back on. I know this tape is not good. But it can be free spinning, the free hanging. It looks like, nah, it's not going to stick anymore. I have plenty of VHB. Literally, it rolls and rolls and rolls. Hey, Maker, Rick, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. This was a great show. I think they're lower now, aren't they? I think I saw right here. Oh no, hold on, 300. I thought I saw even lower. Yeah, so they're $300 right now. Yeah, because if I go here, this one, there's a $50 coupon, so 309. This is from the Creality store, yeah. Okay, I'm going for a bit of a reel this time. Sleep in peace knowing it's working. This is 4 hours to get the kids ready. Yeah, I mean, same. Same. You should do a second giveaway just because you didn't stick around. I wish I could, Frank. You can sleep like a baby now knowing it's working. That's right. That's why I did it. Sleep's going to be easy now. Alright, I'm going to wait for this benchy. Alright, I want to know why this thing is so shaky out of nowhere. Because this arm was not this shaky. What are we shaking for, buddy? What is it? Just need to go lower, higher? What's going on here? Just tighten it. There we go. Camera, you catch me? Come on back. Come on back. Not better? Better. Nope. Maybe it's not tied to the table anymore? What is happening over here? There we go. Let's try that. I mean, this thing is clamped so hard to everything now. Nope. It's a keeper. Thing's a keeper. Alright, let's put all these suckers away. Wait for this benchy and then we'll call it. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, now I can go to bed with some rest. Yeah, she did tell me that. Like, she's like, you need to stop going to bed this late now because one of these nights I'm gonna be like, hey, it's time, and you're not gonna go to sleep that day. So you are definitely 100% right there. If that's the case, I'll get one of those jumbo monsters. And destroy myself. Now I gotta climb Mount Everest to put that thing back on there. $16-minute benchy, huh? Does this mean you can't use ABS or ASA anymore? In this particular setup, you can't, but you would be able to print a riser for the top, and that would, then you could. I'm not sure what caused them to want to do this, honestly. I print ASA and ABS in this thing all the time, so I will find a way. I will definitely find a way. The other thing I want to know is, does one CFS power the other? Does anyone know the answer? Because, excuse me, that would be good to know. Because, for example, if I wanted to print in 8 colors on this, do I need to have yet another power supply going to another CFS, or will this CFS being powered now power both? Is that possible? That's what I want to know. Because if that's true, then all I would have to do to use this one is to unplug a cable and plug it in, and I'd be able to borrow the CFS from that. That's really what I want to know. Flying bear hat. I think that's the solution for everything. Just whatever happens, flying bear hat. Yeah, I could probably do that. Yeah, I can do that. Actually, I'll start one right before I go to bed. Like, while I'm turning everything off, I'll start one. Actually, there's no reason to wait for this. Stop. I've seen a trillion benchies. So, we can stop this thing, wait for it to cool down, and I'll call it. Some PCFE tubes to play with. There's still a bunch to figure out, like the placement of this thing on my table. Cool. But knowing the kit works is pretty fun. You know, 16-minute benchy. Needs to redo some tests, it looks like. I'm not really interested in a 16-minute benchy though. I'm interested in the multicolor benchy. I know since it has new firmware, all my tuning is gone. Actually, I wonder if like all of it's gone. Like Like, do I have to reroute? Yes. That's what I want to know. First layer looks good. I wanted to see it finish. When did you say the kit will be available? To the 17th. I believe they daisy chain. If they daisy chain, that would be great. I should power from the 6-pin to another. That's how the CFS and the K2 gets power. Okay, good. That's what I was assuming. If that's the case, then having these two next to each other is actually pretty cool because you'd be able to borrow the CFS units from each other with a cable swap. Yes, it does, burn carve print. Just like, well, it'll do it without it. It'll just use the build plate itself. But if you want that, yes. The same as the K1C. All right, here we go. Let's do okay. All right, now it should be rooted. And usually what that does in these machines is it gives us access to 4408. Is it 4408? 4409. Nope. Camera is 80. No. Guys, do you remember what it is? I thought it was 4408. Is it something else? Seeing the water by the bench is kind of funny, by the way. .6, not the best mesh, that's for sure. I think that's why they tell you not to hop swap the cables where there's power on. Ah, okay. It's 4408, yeah, so that's the problem. That's why this looks like that. I have a feeling all of my calibrations and all of my, the whole script thing, I think all that has been gone with this firmware. I mean, but it does have root, so we'll be able to SSH and reinstall it. That's really not a problem. All right, let's go benchy, multicolor, blue. Black up top will be gold. No calibration. Print. All right, I will start this and let it rip, and I will let you guys know in the morning in a short how it went. How's that sound? How does that sound? Man, I'm pretty excited that was, you know, that was it. It wasn't some crazy, you know, broken or kit related thing. So it did retain though. Yeah. 1723? I don't think so. I don't even know what 1723 is. No, were you just trolling me, Jack Black? Don't you have to reinstall the helper? So, Chris, typically on these new machines, as soon as you do the root command, you have whatever you need to pull up the... Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I'm thinking of it retaining my old script. And this just doesn't have it anymore. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me rephrase that. When you do an update on a machine that already has the script, the next time you hit the root, you get your access back to Fluid. But I don't have it installed in here anymore because the entire firmware was new. That makes a lot more sense. So yeah. 1776? Am I misreading what you guys are saying? Yes. 100 people still here. As soon as you said that, 2 people left. Hey, thanks for subbing, Payson. All right, once the first layer start going down, I'm out of here. $2 a.m. That's wild. Probably the longest stream I've ever had. You can't leave? No. I'm definitely leaving. As soon as this thing starts, I'm out. I just want to make sure 100% the buffer tube is good. It's had pretty good fail safes though, so I'm not worried about that. Man, what an upgrade to an old machine. I love it. I love it. It's expensive. It's expensive. It's the cost of another machine. How much does it cost? So if the kit itself is $50 and the thing is $309, let's say $360 plus tax. Let's just say $360. What machine would you rather get for $360? Centauri Carbon. It's quite the investment. I wouldn't call the K1 all. Well, sure. Fine. I'll give you that. But it doesn't have all the creature comforts that even newer machines have. That's for sure. And it definitely still like has some limped systems. Like, why is it only using the Y instead of the Y and the X for its accelerometer and the input shaping? Like little things like that. That's why I say you're still up. Yeah, I mean, I gotta go. I gotta wake up at like 7 at least. Try changing colors. No, I'm not. I'm gonna let it run and see if this, benchy thing prints. All right, so did it scanning. Should be good. There you go. It's gonna go in there, which I love how that worked. I can't believe that macro was so simple to do. They did a great job with that. All right, so we are pulling in gold. So let's see how this works. We're going up. There we go. We're through the buffer. And bam. In the extruder. Heard that click. Let's see. It's pushing. I can see the PTFE tube going. Yep, there it goes. CFS is helping. So it was just jammed up. I know exactly what happened. Crazy. Yeah, let's see that flick. And the cutter is slick too. Where'd the poop go? All right, we're printing. Where'd the poop go? Oh, it's down here. Hot, hot. There's a little poop. All right, it's printing its little purge block. Looks just fine. All right, print that first layer so I can go to bed. There he goes. Perfect. Man, that's nice. Nice first layer. Can I move this thing closer? I hit the door again. Oh, yeah. Hey, thanks for being here, Brincar. Appreciate you. Hot poo. Cool. Looks great. Why the brim? Definitely no need for a brim. Cool. All right, sprinting. You guys will see it in the morning. I'll do a short. All right, everybody. Wow. What a stream. Thank you for sticking it out with me on both platforms, Twitch, here, everywhere. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you for all the subs, all the gifts, the donations, all that stuff. Appreciate you guys. Fun build. If it wasn't fun, I would have closed it at 12 and gone. So, thank you, everybody. Thank you for 28,000 subs today. That's awesome. It took me 4 years to get here, so I gotta appreciate it. Yeah, check out the links down in the description, guys. Whenever the due date actually goes through, and this thing's available. Wow, this thing's really shaking my whole thing. When everything's available, I'll post the right links up. I'll probably pin them in the comment and whatnot. All right, everybody. Double, 2 hands. All right, y'all. Have a good night, everybody. See ya.